Bill going to be coming back here? Okay. So Ms. Westfall, what we're going to do is have you have a seat. Mr. Haverco is going to be present at 9 o'clock. Okay. And so we're going to have to wait till he arrives. So just go ahead and have a seat. We'll issue you here. Of course. Yeah, you can go wherever you want. Just we'll be back at 9 o'clock. Okay. All right. Thank you. Has the city seen the filings from this?
Yeah.
Okay.
You mind?
No, I don't mind at all. And one of them, the reason I'm asking, one of them's a protection order she's asking for, which wouldn't be our jurisdiction. I can talk, when Dan gets here, we can talk to her a little bit about that. And then,
Yeah, okay.
mean the motions for like the warrants? Oh. Let's do the 8:15 warrants. Okay. So it's now 8:37. Going to deal with cause number 480870448, Armando Acevedo Hernandez. Mr. Acevedo Hernandez was given notice to be here for today's date for a, oh, I'm sorry, there's a note here indicating there's a motion, there was attorney who was unavailable, there's a motion to continue, so we'll go ahead and continue that.
Well,
Oh, they didn't submit it. The attorney was, or the
requesting the reset, and I referred him to his attorney to submit a motion to continue.
I didn't see
And then
that. I haven't heard from Martin.
But he just.
Reset with notice.
let's reset with notice 30 days, or yeah, please. Sorry, I saw those notes. Okay, and then Jose Antonio Arapanbera, cause number 5800699923. Mr. Arapanbera was noted to be here for a review of a DUI from January 12th, 2025. Looks like there's some assessments, and there was a victim's impact panel due by August 24th. Mr. Arapanbera failed to appear. Do we know anything on this case?
Yes, Your Honor. Let's see. We'd like to issue a warrant, just 1,000.
Okay, $1,000 cash or bond, please, on that one. Next one is City versus Scott Turner, cause number 380220363. It's a DUI, it's an SOC. Defendant was going into treatment on August 1st for 30 days, won't appear August 14th. Request reset, will have agency send over a letter. Have not received a letter.
See, we'd like to reset with notice.
Reset 30 days, please. Well,
and the only issue out of compliance is money.
Money,
correct?
yeah.
Okay, yeah. Reset with notice.
Okay. Do you want to go 45 days?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. And then last but not least, City versus Yantis or Kaza Yantis, cause number 480579416. This is a loitering charge. Looks like it's an SOC. There was $250 still owed, as well as maybe some new law violations.
500.
500 cash or bond, please. All right, we're back on the record, restarting the 9 o'clock calendar. We have Mr. Haverco, we have the interpreter, and I believe we have Mr. Gonzalez Villana on for arraignment, cause number 5A06625559, and there's a tracking infraction as well. Mr. Haverco.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
This matter comes on for an arraignment on a DUI. It is an interpreter case. If, on the assumption the court's going to appoint me, I have reviewed the probable cause statement and would stipulate probable cause, or I would anticipate entering a not guilty plea, but Your Honor may want to put something on the record about the interpreter issue and all of that.
Yeah, I've noted the interpreter, Mr. Molds. Mr. Mold is present. I believe he's already on record with this court.
Yeah.
From a financial standpoint, do we know anything about Mr. Gonzalez Villana's financial situation?
Well, my understanding, Your Honor, is he is self-employed. He grosses approximately $4,000 per month prior to paying taxes. He is self-employed, cutting brush or cutting trees in the woods. He's divorced. He is not currently responsible for supporting a wife or ex-wife or any children at this point. So from what I'm understanding, it's $4,000 gross per month with no dependents, and that's the situation.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'll appoint Mr. Haverco for today's hearing, which is the arraignment. But I'm not going to find Mr. Gonzalez Villana qualifies for counsel on court-appointed status. So he's going to have to hire his own counsel moving forward after the arraignment today. After the arraignment today, he'll have to hire his own counsel. Mr. Haverco is only appointed for today. Okay, so based on the statements of Mr. Haverco, I'll waive any further advisement of rights, find probable cause for the one count of DUI for purposes of this hearing, probable cause for purposes of this hearing only, and we will enter a plea of not guilty on behalf of Mr. Gonzalez Villana. I'll now turn to the city as it relates to release conditions.
Your Honor, the city's just asking for typical DUI release conditions.
Okay. Mr. Haverko?
Nothing to add.
Okay, so I show Mr. Gonzalez Villana's got a prior from 2007 that was amended. He also has a DUI that it looks like he successfully completed a deferred prosecution back in 2012. What I'll impose is a standard conditions. I will, however, add the added condition of a pretrial ignition interlock and give him 5 days to get that put on. So, Mr. Gonzalez Villana, you're going to be released on your own recognizance. You're going to have the standard DUI conditions that you'll be given a copy of, which will include committing no law violations, maintain law-abiding behavior, no operating motor vehicle after consuming any alcohol, no consumption of any alcohol. And the other condition will be you're going to need to get a pretrial ignition interlock device in any vehicle you operate pending resolution of this case. Mr. Gonzalez Villana is going to have to get a functioning ignition interlock in any vehicle he operates. Okay. All right. You'll be given a copy of this order. You're also not going to be assigned to counsel, so he'll have to hire his own counsel. And your next court date will be September 25th at 9 a.m. Okay.
There's two orders.
Yeah, it's gonna be the second.
Oh,
Put it there.
so she needs to sign the file also.
Yeah, that shouldn't be the
Oh, I
one.
see.
The other one.
Oh,
And the infraction, the infraction will track. So the infraction will be on that September 25th date as well.
oh, I see.
And I'll sign, I'm ready for me to sign. Yes. Is that second, the Hispanic version, ready for me to sign? Okay. Okay, I've signed both these orders and we'll give copies at the window and we'll see Mr. Gonzalez Villana back here on the 25th. Yep. Thank you. I think that's it for the interpreter, Mr. Mold. Great. So, Mr. Haverko, we have a Luke Smith. Oh, why don't you come forward, Mr. Smith?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Are you Eric Olson?
Eric Olson for Mr. Smith, appearing via 3-4 this morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. This first pre-trial. Had uploaded a motion to continue with waiver and.
Okay.
Anticipated resolution next year. Yes.
Okay. Any objection from the city?
No, Your Honor, it's going.
Okay, I will go ahead and sign the order resetting this matter September 25th at 9 a.m. And I will sign this order.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay, we'll get you, you can grab a copy at the window. All right, thank you. Okay. Let's see. Okay, this is City of Yelm versus Michael Wilson, cause number 5A03122298. Is it Mr. Okoli?
That's correct, Your Honor. Good morning, Your Honor. Timothy Okoli standing in for the Attorney of Record, Mr. Didcock. I'm here on behalf of Mr. Michael Wilson, Your Honor.
And good morning. We have Mr. Okoli here via Zoom as well as Mr. Wilson via Zoom. Good morning, Mr. Wilson.
Good morning.
This is a charge pretrial on for a DUI from April 19th. I have in my O courts a motion to continue with a speedy trial waiver, asking to reset this matter to September 25th, 2025 at 9 a.m. With a waiver with initiation date or a commencement date of that same date. Is there any objection from the city?
No, Your Honor, it's joined.
Okay. All right, Mr. Okoli, I will grant the motion to continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. I was just wondering if I could get the contact information from the prosecutor. We've been trying to reach out to their office without any luck.
Contact information.
I'll email you.
All right, thank you.
And then do I need to just sign? I mean, I need to put it, so it's not letting me, edit. Hold on. Granted. On Mr. Wilson, all prior conditions remain in effect, okay?
Yes, sir.
All righty, stay in touch with your lawyer. And it sounds like your lawyer is going to be in touch with the prosecutor, and hopefully we can get this case resolved at the next court hearing, all right?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Mr. Okoli, is that all you have?
That's all I have today, Your Honor. Thank you.
Hey, you guys may be excused. Have a good rest of your day.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Take care. Thank you. All right, we're back on the record. We want to take the Miss Westfall matter.
Yes.
Okay, 8:30, completion of the 8:30 calendar. City of Yelm versus Angela Westfall, 580657399. Miss Westfall has filed some materials. Ms. Traverco, that you've been given a copy of. She's appearing sua juris, which my understanding of that is that she will be potentially representing herself with the assistance of you as the public defender. Is that correct?
That's my understanding.
Okay,
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's her desire to represent herself. We
Right.
did have an opportunity to talk about that. and
fair enough.
also-
Help her procedurally, things like that. Perfect. The one thing, did you see the declaration? Did you give him a copy of this, Ms. Westfall?
I did not. Give it.
Okay.
I have them.
I just want to make, what is the declaration for a protection order?
Well, I just said that, I put that in that day because that was a Friday and it was like, they told me when I came out and filed the paperwork that she didn't know if I could file it. or not.
You can't, yeah, we don't have jurisdiction for it. So it'd be Thurston County, assuming it's in this county, it'd be Thurston County Superior Court based on the nature of the relationship, okay? All right, okay, sorry, Mr. Haverco, go ahead.
So yeah, the matter comes on for a pretrial hearing. We've submitted or placed a motion to continue into O courts, and she wants some time to kind of contemplate and, think about this case, think about
Okay.
how she wants to proceed. So we'd like to reset the case, just kind of in the ordinary course, 6 weeks would be fine.
Okay. And Ms. Westfall, so I've got in the system a proposed motion to continue with a speedy trial waiver. We get a hearing date. It sounds like we're asking about how many days out? 45-ish?
Like 6
60?
weeks.
Okay.
Yeah.
What date would that fall on, give or take? September 25th? September 25th or October 9th?
September is fine.
Okay. So September 25th, 9 a.m.?
No, well,
What time would?
technically, hyper technically, I guess it's kind of would be on the pro se / private, but on the other hand, if the court wants me to sort of be here,
Yeah,
then it would be better placed on the 10
Yeah.
or 11.
okay. Okay, so September 25th at 10 a.m., ongoing negotiations, discussions. There's a speedy trial waiver in here. Ms. Westfall, that has a commencement date of November 14th with an expiration date of February 12th of 2026. You understand the speedy trial waiver that's contained in this? Okay. And you authorize me to sign this? Okay. All right, I'll grant the motion with the new date being September 25th at 10 a.m. It'll be here.
I was going to ask Your Honor also, I know Your Honor had reasons for imposing conditions of release, including bail in the first place, but she did show up
Correct.
on her own. So I want to know if the court would reconsider the conditions and to release the bail requirement. Her record's not really, she's got, some things on there that won't be helpful in a
Right.
trial, but I mean, the quantity is not extensive.
Right.
So
City have a position on that?
No.
At this point, what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the bail in place, but I'll revisit this on the 25th.
Okay.
So that, and likely at that time, if there's no issues, which I don't expect there to be any issues,
Okay.
we could talk about it at that point.
All right.
Okay. Anything else?
Oh, nothing else, Your Honor.
Okay. Granting the motion, all prior conditions remain in effect. We'll go ahead and sign this order. Okay, I've signed the order. We can get a copy at the window. Thank you, Ms. Westfall. Thank you, Ms. Traverco.
Thank you. Oh, but before you go, just in case, since you are actually here. This one I have. Yeah.
Okay. We have one matter on the 9:45 counter. Charles Jarrett.
Okay, great, thanks.
Is there a Charles Jarrett present? This is on the 9:45. It's a sole setting on the 9:45. City of Yelm versus Charles Jordan Jarrett, 580046458. It was a warrant quash. I have an We received an email from Mr. Jarrett on July 28th. He very respectfully requested to be put on the calendar to have the warrant quashed. He said he promised to appear in person as requested. Yeah, we'll leave the warrant in place if he. Yeah, we'll leave it in place. But tell him we'll work with him, but he's got to show up. Okay. Thank you. Okay, 10 a.m. calendar. All right, Mr. Haverco, your calendar.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is Mr. Fenton, Stephen Raymond Fenton. 10 o'clock pretrial calendar.
Good morning, Mr. Fenton.
Matter comes before the court for a pretrial hearing on a theft attempt charge. He's entering a plea to the charge. We placed a statement of defense on plea of guilty in O courts, which I have reviewed with him. They're ready for your honor to inquire.
Thank you. You are Stephen Raymond Fenton. And Mr. Fenton, what level of education did you last complete? Okay. All right. And you are charged with theft third attempted, and I've been handed forward a statement of defense on plea of guilty to that charge. First off, did you have a chance to read through this proposed statement of defense on plea of guilty, or did Mr. Haverco read it to you, or both? Okay. And do you feel like you've had enough time to go over this with Mr. Haverco and have him answer any questions that you have? Okay. So I'm going to go over a couple high points of this. And one of the things that's most important is that paragraph 5 contains your constitutional rights. You understand by pleading guilty, you're giving up those constitutional rights. And theft third attempted is what's called a misdemeanor. So the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail, the $1,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation contained in this plea agreement, but I don't have to follow it. I could sentence you up to the maximum. Do you understand that? Okay. Paragraph 11 contains a statement, and that statement says, on May 23rd, 2021, in the city of Yelm, I took a substantial step towards stealing merchandise from a local merchant. Is that your statement? So as to the charge of attempted theft third degree occurring in the city of Yelm on or about May 23rd, 2021, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Okay. Find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily, and no one's made any threats of harm or any other promises of any kind to get you to enter the plea. And we are moving to sentencing today?
We are.
Okay. Sign that order. I'll hear from the city first.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation, just all time suspended.
Okay, Mr. Haverco?
It's a recommendation. He's also working for a church and has taken some substantial steps as far as treatment and just in his own life. Probably wanted the court to know that he's involved in recovery and just doing a lot better. I don't know if you want to comment on that.
I'm a current participant in drug court.
Oh, good.
I have done until graduation.
Good.
I work for a recovery outreach in Centralia. And active member Southeast Narcotics Anonymous.
Okay. And so are you getting this? Is this kind of part of the process, just cleaning up this stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, good. You look great. And drug court. So 2 years, 12 months, 18 months?
I've been in there just over maybe 18 months.
Okay. Good for you. And it's good to see it and it's working. Yeah, good. Okay. I have no qualms about following the recommendation. Impose 90 days in jail. We're going to suspend all 90 days. Going to impose $1,000 fine. We'll suspend all $1,000. Jurisdiction will be for 12 months. Basically, you're going to appear at any court hearings, have no criminal law violations. Fair enough? And there's a $250 probation cost here. Was that discussed with you?
Yes.
Is that something you can do, pay payments over the year?
Yeah.
Okay. Again, you can do $25 a month. Okay. All right. So I'll do that. And Mr. Fenton, I appreciate everything you've done. I appreciate you moving forward. I appreciate you taking care of this. I really do wish you sustained success moving forward. Okay? Okay. Good luck to you. And we'll get a copy of this at the window and good luck. Okay.
Take care, sir.
Mr. Havercall, I'll let
Next
you call
matter is
who's
going to
ready.
be Robert Ferguson. Give me a second, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Ferguson. This is cause number 5A03123333, 5A04488989. What are we doing with Mr. Ferguson's cases today?
Well, if both courts would cooperate and not freeze up on me. Okay. That work? I'm having him sign some different documents here, judges.
Yeah, no problem.
This is the petition and wait. Go. Okay. We placed well, the first DUI, placed into the courts, the supervisor order of continuance.
Thank you.
That case continued for 5 years on the condition that he comply with all the conditions in the second DUI, which is going to be, hopefully, if Your Honor grants it, on deferred prosecution. And then on the earlier DUI, the case would then be amended if he complies with everything to reckless driving. And then I've just handed up to you, Your Honor, the evaluation from Freedom Recovery, which is the clinical basis for petitioning court for deferred prosecution. So we're asking the court to.
Okay. So question for the city. So we have the first DUI is on an SOC. The second one would be presumably on the deferred.
Right.
So assuming, okay, and so the reason I'm asking this, and mine, just so the parties are clear. So if, let's say there is a position where at some point, let's say within a year, you violated the conditions of the deferred, that would in turn revoke the SOC, which would then make the one that you're on the deferred for a second DUI. And is the SOC 12 months?
It's 60
months. 60
Yeah,
months.
it's
Okay.
essentially to run
Okay.
concurrent in time wise, right? With
Gotcha.
with the
Okay.
deferred, because the deferred's 5 years.
Okay. So yeah, Mr. Ferguson, this is a big deal. You know, and I remember, I think you were in custody last time we were here. This one is, we'll go through this in more detail, but it's really just at the end of the day, the understanding, and I'm sure Mr. Haverco talked to you about this, because this is really what it comes down to. If you don't get another DUI, if you figure out whatever triggered this, whether it was emotional or psych or whatever, because again, I'm looking at your history, you don't have anything other than these two things. If you figure out whatever led to this and don't do this again, this is a fantastic deal. If you violate 49 months, 55 months from today, this is a disaster. Do you understand that? I mean, it's really that simple. When you're sitting at home a year from now and thinking about this, you really need to think of it in those terms. Does that make sense? Because this is a pretty quick turnover. Just want to make sure you understand, you know, what you're getting into. Okay. Because easy to say you can do this, but it's also hard to say you can do this.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so first thing I want to touch on is the stipulated order of continuance. Mr. Ferguson, so have you had enough time to go over that essentially contract with Mr. Haverco? The SOC, the stipulated order of continuance on the first DUI? And I just have to have you answer yes or no for the record. Okay. And again, this is cause number 580448989. The proposal is a 60-month, there's a waiver contained in here through November 12th of 2030. It's a DUI, it'd be a maximum penalty, 364 days in jail, $5,000 fine. Maximum jurisdiction is 60 months. The SOC is for a period of 60 months, and the SOC is a contract. And basically, this contract says you're agreeing to do X, Y, Z, which is really, you're going to successfully complete all of the terms of the deferred, pay some costs, keep the court up to speed with your treatment, and comply with all the treatment, and mainly have law-abiding behavior. If you do that at the end of 60 months as it relates to this DUI would be amended to a reckless driving. You understand that?
Yes.
And if you don't comply, then what happens is you've stipulated to the sufficiency of the police reports, and you'd be brought back in, whether it's myself as the judge or some other judge sitting here, will determine if there's a motion to revoke. Then what happens is the court will determine your guilt or innocence of this DUI on the police reports alone. You won't be able to call witnesses. You don't get a jury trial. You don't get anything like that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. SOC appear timely at all court hearings, don't have any criminal law violations, and comply with all conditions of the deferred prosecution, which we're going to get to in a second. Any questions about that? Okay, I will sign this stipulated order of continuance as it relates to the first DUI. And I've done that. And then the next document is the petition for the deferred prosecution. And you have two things going under the DUI for this deferred, and this is cause number 580312333. You have two charges. One's a DUI, the other's a DWLS second. And the reason I bring that DWLS second up is because the DWLS second's part of the deferred. If you were to get another driving offense that's a DWLS second, there's a lot of courts that will interpret that as an automatic revocation of the deferred.
Yeah, I'm working on that.
Yeah. And you know, I'm no expert on DOL, but you really have to stay on top of DOL. Make sure no insurance lapses. Make sure no ignition interlock requirements lapse. Make sure. Okay. So says you've got a substance abuse issue. I've reviewed your case history. I've heard no objection from the prosecutor. Yes.
Just in case, just for the purpose of maybe avoiding a potential problem with the Department of Licensing, the city is willing to amend right now on the record the suspended driving second to suspended driving third.
Do you want to make it an NVOL with ID just to, because then we wouldn't have to do, that'd be an easier paperwork.
If the city's willing to amend it.
Even better, yeah.
Yeah.
250?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's amend the, okay, so that kind of takes that out of the equation, because one of the things you were looking at here, and I think Mr. Haverco just, as I was kind of talking, the DOL, you could be looking at potentially a habitual traffic offender label with that DWLS second, okay? So that's going to be off the table. But it's still a driving offense would be potentially a violation of this agreement. So it doesn't change the circumstances, but for the record, it takes the DWLS second out of the deferred. The city's made a motion to amend it to an NVOL, no valid operating license with ID, which is an infraction. And if you're willing to take that as committed, it'd be a $250 fine. Okay. All right. And that's a very fair resolution to this. Getting back to the deferred paperwork, you've had enough time to go over the deferred petition with Mr. Haverco?
Yes.
Okay. Any questions about it?
No.
Okay. It's fine. It's appropriate. Now I'm going to turn to the order on, or the findings of facts and conclusions of law as it relates to the deferred. Let me sign the infraction disposition here. Sign that. And then the petition, or I'm sorry, I already did the petition. The findings of facts and conclusions of law. So I'm going to remove the DWS second, or Madam Clerk, or I'll remove from
Thank
it.
you.
So I'm just going to make the charges crime of DUI. Substance abuse is the issue. I'm going to make a finding that you are in need of treatment and that you are, if you don't get treatment, you're likely to reoffend. Do you agree with that? I'm going to find that you're amendable to treatment. I'm also going to find that the treatment program provided by Freedom Recovery is appropriate and does meet the criteria necessary for deferred prosecution. Also, are you able to financially pay for this program?
So yes, I also looked into another, less resources, and I was able, because I did lose my job, I was able to get state medical.
Okay.
And they said that it would pay for it all.
Okay.
And on Lily Road and.
Okay, because one of the things that you have to do is you have to be able to financially pay for this.
Yeah.
So as long as you're working on that, you can say today that you think you can do that.
Yes.
Okay. You've stipulated to the admissibility, you've waived your rights to a speedy trial, to a jury trial, to give testimony on your behalf, the opportunity to call witnesses, and your right to present evidence if this is revoked. Stipulated to the admissibility of the police reports, acknowledging the police reports and the facts contained in those police reports would be used as the sole evidence to support a finding of guilt if you violate. Do you understand that?
Yes.
You've been advised of the statutory maximum penalties. This would be potentially a second offense DUI if you're convicted. The maximum penalty would be 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You're probably looking at a mandatory minimum in the range of 45 days in jail with 90 days suspended or 90 days electronic home monitoring on top of that, with about $1,245, $46 in fines. You understand those would be the floor if you were violated this? Okay. And you understand it, again, the high side is if you're successful and you complete this, after 5 years, the charge would be dismissed. You still need to understand though, even if it's dismissed and you get another DUI within 7 years, this would be considered a prior. Okay, as would the DUI amended to a reckless driving. Okay. All right, we have jurisdiction in this matter. Your petition meets the requirements of RCW 1005. Your evaluation meets the diagnostic requirements and you are eligible. So I'm going to find that you will complete the 2-year treatment program offered by Freedom Recovery. You have not started treatment yet, or you have?
No, I just did the evaluation.
Okay, I'm going to give you if we give you till September 2nd, would that give you enough time to start? Okay. Make that change. So you got to be actively in treatment by September 2nd. The costs involved with this through the city is $500. You can make payments on that over the course of the deferred. And you can only drive an ignition lock with ignition lock as a vehicle with an ignition interlock as required by Department of Licensing. You have to have a valid license and insurance. And then the ignition interlock rules apply. And you're going to get a copy of all of this, just so you know. And the way this works at the end of the day is there's a 2-year treatment program, and then 2 years is the minimum. Whenever you successfully complete the 2 years, you're then on probation for 3 years. So the 60 months may be extended depending on how long it takes you to get through the treatment. And then you'll not have to refuse any breath test if requested by a law enforcement officer, and you're not to leave the state without first seeking permission from the court. Okay. And we say leave the state, I mean move from the state. I'm not saying you go on vacation to Disneyland. You don't have to call this us, but if you move from the state, okay?
How would I go about it?
Oh, you can call Mr. Haverco or contact the clerk's office, and they can get a simple motion in front of me or whoever's sitting here. And usually it's authorized. If you're in compliance, I wouldn't see any issue with that. But if you're moving, it's a different story. So we'd have to look at those things. Okay. All right. Any other questions for Mr. Haverco?
A couple things on both DUIs. I think the parties will stipulate they could be treated as a no test case on both. Just make that stipulation.
That's fine. So they'd both be no tests if for revocation issues.
And then the other issue is, I think, unless it's not automatically done, there's the issue of bail, I think the court imposed.
We would exonerate any bail. I think that's automatic. Yeah,
Okay.
we'd exonerate it.
There was a scram order, so.
Pretrial scram,
Yeah.
that would be lifted as well. I'll put on this order that the pretrial scram requirement can be lifted. Now, Mr. Ferguson, normally what I think a lot of courts would do would not, because you're not in treatment yet. I'm going to release the pretrial scram condition now to enable you to move forward with this. But that requires you to be in treatment by September 2nd. If you're not, then what I would likely do is have you, if you'd be brought back in, so put on for review, just clerk's review in that time. I'd have you come back in. I'd probably put the scram back on you. And then also we talk about potentially there'd be already a revocation discussion. Not that it would be revoked, but there'd already be that discussion just based on the fact that, you're sitting here saying you're going to do this and our expectation is you're going to. So, okay. So I'll put pretrial scram condition may be lifted and scram removed. Okay, anything else, Mr. Havercoat?
I don't believe there's anything else here.
Do I need to check a box about bail or not? Okay. Okay. All right. I've signed the findings of facts and conditions. And I think that is good to go. Is that everything, Madam Clerk? Okay. Mr. Ferguson, good luck to you. Okay. Okay. Next matter.
Next matter would be Jennifer Westenhaver on the 10 o'clock.
Good morning, Ms. Westenhaver. How are you? All right, this is cause number City of Yelm versus Jennifer Jean Westenhaver, cause number 480920511. Ms. Westenhaver is present with counsel. This is on for pretrial. What are we doing today?
We're going to reset it. I'm going to be placing a motion into the courts.
Okay.
She has a pending Superior Court matter that we're kind of tracking this case behind that until that case is disposed of. I think you said you think your trial date's on that. So she currently has a Superior Court trial date, September 4th. So we
Okay.
want to,
About September 25th.
yeah, we can do that.
That work for you, Ms. Westenhaver? Okay. All right. Ms. Westenhaver, I've got a motion request for a continuance with a speedy trial waiver. You have enough time to go over this with Mr. Havercoat? And do you understand what the waiver is? We're resetting this, your commencement date, even though your next court date is presumably going to be September 25th. Your commencement date for speedy trial purposes will be December 19th and it will expire March 19th of 2026. You understand that? Okay. Any objection from the city?
No.
Okay. So next court date is going to be September 25th at 11 a.m. It'll be in this courtroom. All prior conditions remain in effect. And good luck with your Superior Court stuff. Okay.
This is Mr. Backman. I'm going to have him sign the statement of defendant on plea guilty. I went over with him earlier.
Okay.
Go ahead, sign it. It's going to enter a straight plea to the amended charge of criminal trespass in the second degree.
Okay. And you are Jeffrey D. Backman? Good morning, Mr. Backman. This is cause number 580601576. Mr. Backman's present in court with Mr. Haverco and I have Mr. Backman before me, a statement of intent on plea of guilty to the charge of criminal trespass, second degree. Did you go over this with Mr. Haverco? And if so, did you read it or did he read it to you or both? Okay. And what level of education did you last complete? Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go over some parts of this that are relevant. It's all relevant, but some of the high points, I guess. So you're charged with criminal trespass, second degree. It looks like your intent to plead guilty to that charge. That's a misdemeanor, so which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. Do you understand that that's the maximum penalty I could sentence you to? And you understand I don't have to follow any recommendation that's in here. I could sentence you to the maximum. Okay. Paragraph 5 has a number of constitutional rights that you were provided at arraignment, and by pleading guilty, you're giving up those rights. Okay. And paragraph 11 states on July 9th, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I unlawfully entered Walmart after having been previously given a no trespass notice from said Walmart. Is that your statement? All right. As to the charge of criminal trespass, second degree, alleged to have occurred July 9th, 2025 in the city of Yelm, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Okay. Find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily, freely and voluntarily, and no one's threatened any harm or made any promises that cause you to enter the plea. And I'll sign the order. Or I'll sign the plea form. And are we doing sentencing today?
We are.
Yeah, I'll hear from the city.
City's recommending all suspended time. As part of their standard recommendation, they always recommend a $250 probation fee. It asks the court not to impose that. He's not working. He hasn't worked for some time. He's sort of in a tenuous situation as far as having a place to stay. So I would ask the court to make a finding of indigency and not impose any financial obligations.
Okay. Anything additional from the city?
No.
All right. Mr. Backman, this is your opportunity to say something or to make a statement. You don't have to before sentencing. You have the opportunity to do it. I'm not going to hold it against you if you don't. Okay. All right. So I'll follow the recommendation. And so, Mr. Backman, I guess I do have I'll ask you a question. So did you knew you were trespassed from Walmart?
Yes, sir.
Why'd you go in? Say again?
I was buying a phone. Walmart was the only place I supposed to
Okay. Were you able to get it? Obviously, it didn't go well when you went into Walmart. Were you able to find another place to help you out with your phone or whatever? Say that again?
I got the phone.
Okay. All right. All right. But you understand, I mean, the trespass order is from Walmart and it can be lifted. I don't know how that process works, but at some point I know that people have petitioned. I think they have to go to they make a call to Walmart and you can, if there's, it'd be completely up to them is what that would come down to. Understand that? Okay. So until otherwise, you're continue to be restricted from Walmart. All right. So follow the recommendation, 90 days in jail, going to suspend all 90, pose a $1,000 fine, going to suspend $1,000 for a period of 12 months. I will not impose the $250 probation fee based on your indigency status. We just add no contact with Walmart. Appear at all timely at all court hearings, and don't have any criminal law violations, and don't go into the Walmart until your ability to do so is restored. Okay? Okay. All righty. I'll sign this order. Thank you. And you can get a copy of this, Mr. Backman. You can get a copy at the window. All right.
I think we can take up Mr. Newman's case.
What's the last name?
Newman. Yeah, Newman on the 10 o'clock. Let's see here. Yes.
Ullman or Newman?
Newman, yeah, with an N.
M, N?
N is in Nancy.
It's on the 11 o'clock,
It's on the 11th.
but we can still take it. So it's on 7 and 8 on the 11 o'clock. This is City of Yelm versus Samuel Newman. Good morning, Mr. Newman. Cause number 4A07454401. It's a compliance issue on a diversion from a SOC that was entered in December of 2024. Violation issue is an allegation of new law violation, which my nickel bet is 5A0001154, which is a new law violation from March 23rd of 2025. We're on for pretrial. Mr. Newman is present with Mr. Haverco.
Why is this not? Signature? No, it did not. Yeah, give me 1 second. Courts did something. 1 second. Oh yeah, we placed a motion to continue on the pretrial case. And we need to have some more discussion
Okay.
and just has to reset in the ordinary course. And just to then also to track with reset the compliance diversion matter as well, to set them together.
Okay. What date would we be looking at?
Ordinary course, so
September
whichever
20.
calendar is not full yet. I think it's September 25,
She said September 25 or October 9th.
September 25.
Okay, so Mr. Newman, I've been handed forward it's a motion to continue with a speedy trial waiver. And so you, through your counsel, are requesting that this matter be continued. But on top of that, you're also waiving your right to a speedy trial. And you'd make the new commencement date for 90-day speedy trial purposes, February 13th of 2026, with an expiration date of May 14th of 2026. So the city would have until May of 2026 to bring you to trial on this. You understand that? And you're okay waiving that? Okay. All right. Next court date is going to be September 25th, 2025 at 10 a.m. You could indicate that I will indicate the order is granted. All prior conditions remain in effect, and just stay in touch with Mr. Haverco, okay? Anything else on this matter, Mr. Haverco?
Nothing else, Your Honor.
Again, hearing no objection from the city. Okay. I didn't ask, but sorry about that. All right. So Mr. Newman, good luck to you. Thanks. See you again.
Okay. Yep. Next matter is going to be Mr. Ullman
Good morning, Mr. Ullman. I'm going to have you remove your hat. Thanks. It's cause number 5A0072290. You're here for pretrial. Present in court with Mr. Haverco. What are we doing with Mr. Ullman's case today?
We are signing and putting into Oak Courts a stipulated order of continuance.
Okay.
Ready to proceed.
Okay, so Mr. Ullman, let me get your situation. I think he's on the 10 o'clock calendar. Okay. So you've been sitting here for a little bit and you saw, we've gone through a couple of these stipulated order of continuances while you've been sitting here. Have you been kind of listening to them, the contractual nature of them? Okay. Have you ever done a stipulated order of continuance before? Okay. So what they are is a contract, and what this contract does is it's basically the city's agreeing to do certain things or not do certain things in exchange for you agreeing to do certain things or not do certain things. Okay. So in this case, this is a 24-month or 12-month stipulated order of continuance. So it would begin today. And you are agreeing that over the next 12 months, you're going to appear at all timely at all court hearings. You're going to have no criminal law violations. And this is a loitering case. Was there a location here where the loitering was occurring?
They have to refresh myself.
Let me take a look. It's near the O'Reilly's Auto Parts parking lot. Okay. Based on the charge here, have the parties discussed? I mean, I think part of the agreement should be to stay away from the O'Reilly's parking lot.
And been discussed, but
I don't think the parties would have an objection.
Okay, so and the reason I'm having this discussion, Mr. Ullman, is because this isn't my contract. This is a contract between these two parties, the prosecutor and your attorney. But I think it makes sense as part of this agreement to prevent you from going and being around the O'Reilly's parking lot. Okay, if you need to get something for a car, you're gonna have to go somewhere else, either Lacey or maybe there's some other parts store in town you can go to. You understand that? So appear at all court hearings, no criminal law violations, don't go on the property of O'Reilly's parking lot or their property. You're gonna pay a monitoring fee of $250. You can make payments on that over the course of 12 months. And if you do those things, the charges are dismissed. If you violate these conditions, you get a new law violation or some new criminal law violation, then what happens is the city brings you back in. Your guilt or innocence would be determined by a reading of the police reports. And you've already stipulated that the police reports are sufficient to find you guilty of this charge. So it's highly likely you would be found guilty if you violate. You understand that? So it's an opportunity for you to get this off your record. All right? You want to sign? You want me to sign this? Okay. Mr. Haverco, did I miss anything?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Okay. All right, Mr. Ullman, I've signed this order and wish you good luck moving forward. Okay. All right, we'll get a copy for you at the window, and you can set up time payments at that time.
No. Oh, right. For the next matter is going to be Joseph Day on the 11 o'clock.
Joseph Everett Day. Good morning, Mr. Day. You are here for cause number 5A0504235. present
First speed trial.
in court. You also present with Mr. Haverco. What are we doing with this Mr. Day's case today, Mr. Haverco?
It won't show. Placing in the O courts a motion to continue. Tell me again, what do you have in trial date? He has a Superior Court trial date on or around the 15th of September. So we're wanting to continue this until after that.
All right, why don't we move it into like either October 9th or even maybe the second date in October?
Sure.
Let me just double check something real quick on Mr. Day. So, okay. Yeah, okay. Based on the charge date of the Superior Court case, it looked, I mean, there might be a chance it's not gonna go. I know, yeah, so, okay. Why don't we do October, let's do October 9th, or what, I'm sorry,
Yeah,
Madam Clerk, I will defer to you.
Right.
23rd is fine. Is 23rd works just? Yeah, because you're on, he's probably on pretrial release
Right.
conditions from the county too. Okay. All right, so Mr. Day, I have before me a motion to continue with the speedy trial waiver. You have a chance to review this document? Okay, and it's making a new commencement date, February 13th of 2026 for speedy trial purposes with an expiration of May 14th, 2026. Request for the basis for the continuance is for ongoing negotiations. I hear no objection from the city. You've got a trial coming up in Thurston County. And so do you have any, do you authorize me to sign this waiver on your behalf, or do you authorize me to enter this waiver? Okay, all right. Mr. Haverco, anything that I missed on that? That was pretty choppy discussion I just had.
Oh, no, nothing yet.
Okay,
Thanks.
all right. So Mr. Day, stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. Keep him informed on what's going on in Thurston County, and we'll see you back here on, I think, October 23rd.
Okay.
All right? Give you a copy of that order at the window. Good luck to you.
Next matter on the 10 o'clock calendar is going to be Tanner Lunsford. And parties have had some discussions, and I believe the city is going to have a motion on this.
All right. Let me call the case real quick.
Yeah.
City of Yelm versus Tanner Lunsford, cause number 5A04340005. Mr. Lunsford's present. All right, hear from the city.
City's gonna be dismissed.
Okay. All righty. And Mr. Haverco, I assume no objection.
Not this time.
Very good. All right, Mr. Lunsford. City's made a motion to dismiss. Is that with or without prejudice?
Yeah.
Without prejudice. To this particular charge. So what without precedent or prejudice means is that technically the city has the ability, I don't know what the timing of it is, but the city has the ability to bring it back potentially. I'm looking at your record, I think this is an opportunity for you. I don't know the circumstances of this case. I'm going to sign the order dismissing this. But, you're building a bit of a track record here. So the hope is that this stops. Okay. All right. Okay. Anything else, Mr. Haverco?
Nothing else.
Okay. As a charge of harassment, was there a pretrial no contact order? Okay.
I don't see that there was an order.
Okay. Okay. All right. Then I'll sign the order. And Mr. Lunsford, good luck to you. All right. Okay.
Nope.
And you can get a copy of that order at the window.
All right, have a good day.
Yep, you too.
I need to speak with Ms. Bartlett. 10 o'clock, I also need to chat with Mr. Phillips a little bit, so I have a couple of folks to talk to.
We'll take a recess.
Valdez. Calling Victor Valdez.
This is cause number 5800355742. Victor Valdez is present with counsel. What are we doing with Mr. Valdez's case today?
We are. Not yet. Have to plug it in. Give me a second. There you go. Wonderful. Mr. Valdez is going to enter a Alfred plea to the charge. The basis for the Alfred plea in this instance is we talked about one of the elements the city would have to prove is intentionality. And it's his position that the not paying for it, the item in question was not intentional, it was inadvertent. But he agrees if the matter were to go to trial, there's a high likelihood that a finder of fact, whether it be a jury or a judge, would likely enter a finding of guilt. Because of that, he doesn't wish to contest the evidence. And he's also wants to do an Alfred plea to take advantage of the city's plea offer, which is no jail time, suspend time, and a small fine. So ask your honor to inquire.
All right, you are Victor Valdez. Mr. Valdez, what was your highest education level reached? Grade, yep.
I graduated.
Okay. And you understand you're charged with theft third degree. And I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Did you read through this? Did Mr. Haverco read it to you or both? Feel like you've had enough time with Mr. Haverco to go over this and he answered all your questions? Okay. Going to go over a couple specific sections. Paragraph 5 is your constitutional rights. You understand by pleading guilty, you're giving up your constitutional rights? All right. And this is a misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation contained in here, and assuming I accept your Alfred plea, that I don't have to follow the recommendation. I can sentence you up to the maximum. Do you understand that? Okay. So, as Mr. Haverco indicated, paragraph 11 indicates an Alfred plea, which allows me to review the police reports to determine if there's sufficient factual basis for the charge of theft third degree. I'm going to do that now. All right, so I'm reading through the police report. It looks like this was a canopy, an item from Walmart that was $79. You were observed taking the item without paying for it. You first told the officers that this was a gift from your son. You then later admitted that you were wrong and took it and it wasn't yours.
Yeah.
And your position today is you didn't know you were taking it?
I paid for my thing and got paid for everything that I
All right.
and I'm not sure I will pay for any possession.
Based on the review of the police source, I will find there's sufficient evidence to support the finding of guilty in form of an Alfred Newton plea to theft third degree, and I'll enter a plea to that effect. I'll accept the plea of guilty and find you guilty of that charge. Again, for the record, it was alleged to have occurred on, I think, June 3rd of 2025 in the city of Yelm. All right. I will sign that order. Are we moving to sentencing today?
We are.
All right. Hear from the city first.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation.
Mr. Haverko.
It is, nothing to add.
Okay. All right, Mr. Valdez, you have the opportunity to say something at this point. You don't have to if you choose not to. I won't hold it against you if you don't say anything, but it's your choice. You think you'd like to add? Okay. All right, Mr. Valdez, I'm looking at your record.
It's not a lot.
It's not a lot. There's not a lot of thefts. There's some certainly crimes of dishonesty, things of that nature. But so I'm always a little concerned with an Alford plea because it's sort of it can be perceived one of two ways. I do understand the basis for an Alford plea. But a lot of times when people do an Alford plea, they're just not really willing or able to take full responsibility for it. So that's kind of, they look at it as an out. It's not an out, it's a plea of guilty. You understand that, right? Is that yes?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I will follow the recommendation. I'll impose 364 days in jail, 364 days all suspended. I'll impose a $5,000 fine. I'll suspend all $5,000. I'm gonna make jurisdiction, instead of jurisdiction 12 months, I'm gonna make it 24 months. Following conditions, no criminal law violations. You're to appear timely at all court hearings. You're not to go into the property of the Walmart until you're authorized to go back there. And going to have you pay $250 in costs. You can set up a time payment at the window. Again, the jail time will be suspended for a period of 2 years. So no law violations. Stay at a Walmart, pay that $250. And if you do that, there won't be any, you won't have to serve any jail time on this case. If you violate it, you'll be brought back and then we'll have to deal with it. Fair enough? Okay. Check. Okay, I'll sign this order. Mr. Valdez, you'll be able to get a copy of this at the window, and I wish you good luck, okay? All right.
Take a look. All right, right. Ms. Bartlett? We're gonna next go to the 10 o'clock calendar. I'm gonna take up the matter of an Allison Bartlett.
Okay. Good morning, Ms. Bartlett. This is cause number 4A08400407, charge of theft, 3rd degree. What are we doing with Ms. Bartlett's case?
We are. We just placed a statement of defendant on plea of guilty into Oak Courts. This is a little bit different of an ask. The parties are agreeing to ask Your Honor to impose a deferred sentence, which is within Your Honor's discretion. So she intends on entering a straight plea to the charge, but we're asking the court to, instead of deferring, or rather instead of suspending the sentence, to give her an opportunity by way of a deferred sentence to allow her the opportunity potentially to have it go off her record.
All right. And you are Allison Bartlett? All right, Ms. Yes, all right, Ms. Bartlett, you're charged with theft, 3rd degree. You sat through just the sentence we just did on Mr. Valdez. So you have enough time to read through this plea form with Mr. Haverko?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Did he read it to you? You read it yourself or both?
Yeah, both.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll discuss it.
Did he answer all your questions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And theft, 3rd degree is Gross misdemeanor, maximum penalty, 364 days in jail, $5,000 fine. You understand there's a recommendation contained in here that I don't necessarily have to follow. Okay? All right, paragraph 11 states, on or about November 11th, 2024 in the city of Yelm, I stole merchandise from Walmart. Is that your statement? Yes?
Yes, sir.
So as to the charge of theft third degree occurred on November 11th, 2024 in the city of Yelm, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Okay, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats of any harm or any promises to cause you to enter the plea. As such, I'll sign the order. And we're going to move to sentencing. So Ms. Bartlett, I'll hear from the city first. Then I'll hear from your counsel. You can address the court if anything, yes or no, or whatever you want to say. So, Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor,
Okay, Mr. Haverko.
She's gotten herself into some jams in the last 2 or 3 years. And, from not an excuse, but kind of in a homeless situation and kind of getting involved with the wrong people. Kind of got herself into a difficult situation. She still has, something to deal with at federal municipal court. And my understanding is they have something up there called community court. And apparently they're gonna give her some kind of a chance to probably do some things, comply with certain programs there. So this is just asking for the court to go along with this to sort of give her the potential to not have a bunch of offenses on her record at this point. She may want to address it for it.
All right, Ms. Bartlett, anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, I honestly am truly sorry for past actions. All I can do is move forward, and this past month it's kind of been looking backwards, and I'm excited to move forward and change some mistakes that I made.
Okay, I mean, I'm looking at your record. You're 29, right?
Yes.
You don't have anything until 2023. You have a theft in Thurston County that you're awaiting sentencing on. You've got this theft, and then you've got another one in Federal Way. So, other than that, you don't have anything on your record. Did you move here recently from out of state?
Yeah, I'm actually originally from Nevada.
When did you move here?
About 5 years ago.
Okay, what would your record look like in Nevada?
I never got in trouble until the first time 3 years ago.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think, Ms. Bartlett, you're saying the right things, and the question is if you're going to do it, So that's, I mean, again, I don't know if you're going to or not. I hope you do. I can tell you where I think this pendulum is going to be shifting in this city for sure. And I think in other cities is this theft has got to be, this is a rampant theft. And, until there are some real consequences with this thing, it's not going to stop. And I'm willing to follow the recommendation here. I'm going to suspend it. I'll suspend the time for 24 months.
So are
and
you
I'll
suspending or deferring?
defer. Well, we're getting it. Sorry.
Oh.
I'll defer it for 24 months. And if you can have no law violations, no criminal law violations, stay out of Walmart and we'll have $250 in court costs over the next 24 months, then the charge will be dismissed. Okay? If you don't, first order of business, you'll lose the deferral. Second of order of business, you'll have 364 days in jail hanging over your head. You understand that?
Yes, I completely understand.
I hope so. I hope so. Again, I don't need to preach to you. Okay. All right. Do better. And I'm glad you're moving forward. If you can just add the Walmart restriction to that. Okay. And I really hope you thrive moving forward. Okay?
Thank you. Yeah,
Okay.
thank you so much.
All right. I'll go ahead and sign this order. All right, Ms. Bartlett, I've signed the order. You'll get a copy at the window. All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
Next matter is gonna be Dontavius Bickerstaff. It's on the, item number 1 on the 11 o'clock.
Morning, Mr. Bickerstaff, or good afternoon, I guess, Mr. Bickerstaff. All right. Cause number 5A05042338. What are we doing with Mr. Bickerstaff's case?
We're going to be placing an SOC into Oak Courts.
Okay.
Momentarily. And yeah, so we placed it in Oak Courts. He's, I believe, I verified it too. He's just very recently entered into drug court and Superior Court. And,
In Thurston County?
yes, and their dockets don't show much, but you can see that, like if you get into jabs. So
Right.
I saw it. So the idea here is to sort of give him an opportunity to work his way out of this since it's drug related. So in a matter to be continued for 12 months on the condition of no criminal law violations, $250, per fee, and then dismiss if he complies.
Okay. So Mr. Bickerstaff, this is a contract, allows you to basically earn a dismissal of this charge if you comply with certain things over 12 months. If you don't comply, you're brought back in, you waive your right to trial, you waive your right to call witnesses, and you'll basically, based on, you're stipulating to the sufficiency of the police reports, and you would likely be found guilty of the charges. So do you want to enter this contract?
Yes.
And when are you entering drug court? Have you entered drug court?
Yeah, I'm already,
Good. How's that going for you?
so far so good.
Good. Okay, good.
Something that I need to,
Yeah, good. It's a lot of work, but it
yeah.
gives you some structure that hopefully you can utilize. So, all right, waiving speedy trial through November of 12th of 2026 to enable you to complete the 12-month agreement. Again, SOC entered for 12 months. Following conditions: law-abiding behavior, pay the $250 in monitoring fees, and appear at all timely at all court hearings. And again, this came up earlier. Do we know where was the loitering?
Oh.
Sure Clean Car Wash. Yeah, all right. So I'd like the parties to add the restriction of, you can't go back to the Sure Clean
Yeah,
Car Wash.
Go ahead and add it. We'd agree.
Okay. Okay, we've done that. City's okay with that? And so, Mr. Bickerstaff, what I'm doing is, what I don't want you to do is obviously the Sure Clean folks made a decision for whatever reason to call when you were there. And I just think it's best if as part of this agreement, you don't go back there, because there may be a misunderstanding or whatever, and it might throw a wrench into this. So anyway, so that's one of the conditions. You're not going on the property of the Sure Clean Car Wash. Is that going to be an issue?
No.
Okay. All right. With that, I'm signing this order. You'll get a copy of it at the first window, and you can set up the fine payments as well. All right, that's it. Good luck to you, Mr. Bickerstaff.
And so I'm gonna kind of go out of order here. We're gonna go to item number 10, Jolene Scherer. She's kind of a co-defendant. That's why they're together here today.
Okay. This is Jolene Scherer, cause number 580504239. Similar charge as previously. What do we do with Ms. Scherer?
We're doing the same thing. I need to. When the clerk's done editing, I'll have her sign. But essentially, it's the same conditions. No objection to adding, stay away from the Sure Clean Car Wash. It's the same set of facts.
Okay.
Go ahead and sign it. One thing I added in there is, as I recall, at a prior hearing, I think it was all agreed that the unloaded pistol and a vehicle charge was to be actually dismissed. Last court hearing, it's my recollection, is because we've run across this charge before. It's an unloaded pistol. And we previously determined in other cases, that's actually not a criminal law violation to have an unloaded pistol. It is a violation if it's loaded, but it's an unloaded pistol. I believe we've been through this before. So I just included a dismissal of that charge to be dismissed today in the SOC.
I'll defer to the city.
That's correct.
Okay. Do you want to throw an order in O courts? All right. All right.
I did put it in, yeah, I
Okay.
put in a dismissal on the SOC.
All right. So Ms. Shar, this is the same thing we did before. Again, it's a 12-month SOC to dismissal of these counts that are pending. You're waiving trial through November 12th of 2026. Be an SOC for a period of 12 months. The maximum penalty on the loitering charge is 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine. We're going to dismiss the pistol unloaded in the vehicle, and then the use of drug paraphernalia is 90 days with $1,000 fine. These are all going to be continued under the following conditions. You're not to go under the Sure Clean car wash location. You're to appear timely at all court hearings, and you're not to have any criminal law violations, and you're to pay the $250 in court costs. You understand that? Yes. Sorry, you got to answer out loud for the record. Okay, thank you. Use that the Sure Clean car. Oh, okay. Okay. Get your record. All right, so Ms. Shar, I'm looking at your record. Your record's not terrible, you know, so hopefully this is a one and done, and you'll get the benefit of this agreement, and we won't see you again. Okay, all right. I'll go ahead and sign this order. All right, Ms. Shar, you'll get a copy of that at the window. Good luck to you, okay?
I'm assuming since the gun charge will show as dismissed, that then the police department won't have an objection to returning it to her because it's no
If she's
longer-
eligible to recover it, that would be up to them, yeah.
Right.
I mean, but that'd be if there's an issue, she'd have to the prosecutor's office.
Right, right. But they should return it because you're not disqualified. So. We could call Mr. Trummert.
This is Lester.
This is a case, this is Mr. Lester Trummert. It's a kind of an oddball charge. We don't see very much in the municipal court, but it's a fair to pay B&O tax. As far as my understanding, the taxes actually were paid today. They were paid about an hour before he got to court today, and I think the parties are going to wind up having a favorable disposition for Mr. Trummert once the city verifies it. So at the city's request, they're asking to reset the matter 4 weeks. They're just in the meantime going to sort of double check to make sure that the taxes were in fact paid. He had receipts with him today.
Okay.
But the city just wanted to sort of double check that everything was taken care of. So we would agree to that.
All right. So this is cause number 580312322. City versus Lester Trummert. Mr. Bradfield, is that correct?
That's correct. Aaron.
Okay. Okay. So find it. Do we need an order on that? Oh, there it is. Okay, motion to continue. All right, Mr. Trummert, I've got a motion to continue with we doing a waiver on this?
We can.
Okay. Proposed next court date, September 11th at 10 a.m. I don't know what the resolution will be, assuming everything's verified. So commission, commencement date of October 17th with an expiration date of January 15th, 2026 for speedy trial purposes.
Right, you have them sign now.
Okay.
Yeah, and we anticipate having a disposition that would be favorable to Mr. Trump.
Okay. All right, I'll sign that order. Next court date's going to be September 11th at 10 a.m. We'll get a copy at the window. That's all. Thank you.
Let's see, Ashley Giddicken. And Ms. Giddicken comes before court for a pretrial hearing on a theft charge. It's an old charge from 2020. I looked in the docket, it's an old failure to appear. So I believe today is her first appearance after a previous FTA. And so I just asked the court to set a new pretrial hearing and I'll get her phone number.
Okay, Ms. Giddicken, any objection to that? City, any objection? Okay. Okay, next court date's going to be October 9th at 11 a.m. All right, we'll see you then. You'll get a copy of the order at the window. Yep, good luck to you.
Larson Miser, or is it Miser?
Miser? All right, good afternoon. Larson Miser, cause number, let's see, 5A015065. Mr. Miser is present with Mr. Haverko. What are we doing?
One second. Putting a statement of defense on plea of guilty into the courts. It is going to be by way of an Alford plea. And there is, in a way, kind of a better basis on this case because it gets into that matter of opinion thing. And, you know, from his point of view, he just doesn't agree with everything the police said. The witnesses, obviously, if the matter were to go to trial, the primary complaining witnesses would be from the police department. So it's, you know, he agrees that if the matter were to go to trial, there's a pretty high likelihood in terms of assessing credibility that a finder of fact would, you know, based on testimony of police witnesses, likely that a finding of guilt would be entered. He just doesn't agree with what they said. But
Okay.
And he also take advantage of the city's plea offer, which is the suspended jail time.
Okay. You are Larson, is it Miser? All right, Mr. Miser, been handed forward a statement of defense on plea of guilty on to the charge of obstructing law enforcement, which is a gross misdemeanor, maximum penalty of 364 days in jail, $5,000 fine. Did you have enough time to read through this with Mr. Haverko? Yes. And did he answer all your questions? Okay. So in this document, there are a couple things I go over. Paragraph 5 are your constitutional rights. You're giving up your constitutional rights by pleading guilty. Understand that? And paragraph 11 it's an Alford plea. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to review the police reports, see if there's sufficient basis for the charge of obstructing a law enforcement officer. And obstructing is, you know, unlawfully hindering or delaying any law enforcement in the performance of their official duties. So it's not resisting arrest. It's me giving a false name. It would be obstructing. Okay, it'd be interfering with somebody. If a police officer asked me my name and there was a legitimate basis for that, and I gave a false name or did something to hinder their job, that would be obstructing. So that's what I'm kind of looking for in terms of elements, okay? Events occurred on or about June 26th, 2025 at around 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the morning. All right, based on the police reports, I will find sufficient factual basis to support the charge of obstructing. Looks like Mr. Larson ignored what appear to be reasonable commands under the circumstances. Could have potentially been resisting arrest, but I think there's sufficient enough for obstructing for sure. So based on that, I will find sufficient factual basis for the charge for the guilty plea, or the charge of obstructing, as well as Mr. Larson's guilty plea. So I will sign this order. Are we doing sentencing today?
We are.
All right, I'll hear from the city first.
Your Honor, it's an agreed recommendation also.
Okay, Mr. Haverko.
Yeah, nothing to add. Just ask court to follow it.
All right, Mr. Larson, anything you'd like to add? You don't have to say anything if you don't want to, but okay. Looking at your record, Mr. Larson, I mean, I don't know you. I have your record to look at, right? So at least according to the police report, said there was looked like you might have been intoxicated at the time. What I tell people is this: the best advice I can give you when contacted by the police is shut up and cooperate. You know what I mean? Don't have to say anything, just shut up and cooperate. They're not gonna, I mean, I think, but for this, I don't know if anything would have happened because there's no other charges. Don't know if you were held for a day, don't know if anything was going on, but just in the future, remember these words, just shut up and cooperate, and none of this happens. So I hope it sticks this time. So I'll follow the recommendation. I'll impose 364 days in jail, suspend all 364, impose $5,000 fine, suspend $5,000 fine, keep jurisdiction for 12 months under the following conditions, appear at all court hearings and don't commit any criminal law violations. You'll pay $250 probation monitoring and just stay out of trouble. Okay? All right. I'll go ahead and sign this order. Mr. Larson, I wish you good luck. And hopefully this kind of stuff doesn't happen again, so you don't have to come and waste your morning sitting here. All right? Okay. All right. Good luck to you.
Yep.
Okay, who do we have here?
This is Kevin Jones.
Morning, Mr. Jones. Here on cause number 580312304.
It's going to be entering a straight plea to the charge of criminal trespass in the second degree, signing it down.
What was your last level of education, Mr. Jones? What grade did you finish? Okay.
I will type that in.
You can. Thank you.
Sure.
All right, Mr. Jones, I've been handed forward a statement of defendant on plea of guilty to the charge of criminal trespass in the second degree. Did you read through this or have Mr. Haverko read this to you?
Yes, sir.
And did you have enough time with him for him to answer all your questions that you might have?
Yeah.
Okay. And criminal trespass in the second degree is a
Simple misdemeanor.
Simple misdemeanor means maximum penalty is 90 days in jail with a $1,000 fine. You understand I don't have to follow that recommendation. I could sentence you up to the maximum. Paragraph 5 contains a number of your constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand you're giving up those rights? Okay. Paragraph 11 states, on or about May 5th, 2025, in the city of Yelm, I entered onto the Nisqually Plaza property, which I knew was in violation of a previous no trespass notice. Is that your statement? And so as to the charge of criminal trespass in the second degree, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Okay. Find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises to you to cause you to enter the plea. Assume we're sentencing today.
We are.
All right, I'll hear from the city.
Your Honor, to.
Okay, Mr. Haverko.
It's agreed in this instance because the city is familiar with Mr. Jones and the fact that he's been homeless for some period of time. They're not asking for any financial obligations. He doesn't have any likely apparent ability to pay. So.
Okay, Mr. Jones, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing? Okay. All right, I'm going to follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose 90 days. I'll suspend all 90 days. Period of 12 months, impose $1,000 fine. Suspend $1,000. I won't impose any fines or costs on this based on your situation. Conditions are going to be pretty simple. Stay out of trouble. Don't commit any criminal law violations and appear at all court hearings, and don't go onto the property of the Nisqually Plaza. Make sense? Do you have any reason to go to the Nisqually Plaza?
Yes.
Okay, because if you go there, you're going to get arrested again. Make sense? Okay, all right. All right, I'll go ahead and sign this order. And Mr. Jones, good luck to you. Get a copy of the order at the window. Okay. All right. We have one individual left in the courtroom.
Next matter is going to be on filling out a pre-trial conference order right now, and Mr. Phillips, why don't you come on up, Mr. Phillips? And so just trying to figure out where the box is to say that.
Okay, this is Albert.
There may be statements made by the defendant that there's no 3-5 issue.
You are Albert Phillips?
Yes, sir.
All right, good afternoon, Mr. Phillips. This is cause number 380419636. Mr. Phillips is present with counsel. It sounds like we're going to do a confirmation, or what are we doing today?
Yeah. Let's see. Right here. Pre-trial hearing or order of defense is denying it. No. This is a jury trial. Still not considered provincial. Okay, we placed a jury trial waiver in O courts. And we may want to start there. We were wanting to set it for bench trial. And we've also placed into O courts a pre-trial conference order no 3.5 issues, no contested issues. As far as the parties understand, the discovery is complete. And then once the
Okay.
court finishes, colloquy with the defendant, then we
Yeah.
just try to pick a date.
All right, Mr. Phillips, I've been handed forward a waiver of jury trial. It has appears to have your signature on it. Did you sign this document?
Yes, sir.
And this is indicating you do not want a jury trial. You understand that you have a constitutional right to a jury trial, and you're hereby waiving that right and request a bench trial be scheduled before a judge sitting without a jury. It says you're making this decision after consulting with your counsel, or you've been given the opportunity to obtain and or consult with counsel before making this decision. Is that all true?
I mean, I had this before.
Okay, so it's your decision. You're making it. Do you want to waive the jury trial?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'll sign this order, find that he is making it open court and knowingly and voluntarily. Sign that order. And then we have the pretrial conference order, readiness hearing September 11th, 11 a.m. Jury trial will be the week of September 25th. Presence in person, discovery is complete. There's a potential 3.5 hearing requested. I'll let the parties deal with that.
I made a notation towards the lower part of the order. I wasn't sure where to put it.
Oh, no 3.5 issues?
Yes.
Okay. General denial, those 3.6 issues. 911 tape will be offered admitted to evidence without a hearing by stipulation. Speedy trial commences November 14th, expires February 2026. Mr. Ratfield, sound good to you?
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll sign that order. All right, Mr. Phillips, next court date is going to be September 11th. Get a copy of this order, stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. We'll see you then. All right, good luck to you.
We'll talk. I think that's everybody that showed up.
Yep,
We can always deal with the FTAs later.
let's deal with the FTAs later
Yeah,
because
right.
we got a 1 o'clock
Sure, I know.
calendar too.
Yep.
Okay.
With you.
Okay, good afternoon. This is the recommencement of the Yelm Municipal Court calendar for August 14th. I'm Judge Pro Tem Chris Coker. It is 1:06 and we're here for, this is typically the arraignment calendar. So well, whoever wants to, what are we doing?
Call number 7 on the computer first.
Marcus Timothy Bowler, come on up here. Good afternoon. Are you Mr. What's your name?
Good afternoon. For the record, Attorney Brian Davis, on behalf of my colleague Joshua Crossan, providing coverage for him this morning.
Great. Okay. All right. This is cause number 580700139. Mr. Bowler is present with counsel, charges DUI. Here for arraignment. I'll hear from counsel.
Ready to proceed to arraignment. Just recently appeared on this matter, so I don't think you received a copy of the complaint officially yet. But that's now I'll receive the complaint with formulating the charge and for the competency on behalf of Mr. Bowler. And then
Thank you. Are you stipulating the probable cause for purposes of today's hearing only? Okay, great. Thank you. All right, Mr. Bowler. So based on the statements of your counsel, we're going to waive any further advisement of rights. We're going to enter a stipulation of probable cause for purposes of this hearing only. So if it's an issue, it can be brought up later. Okay. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn to the city's representative, Mr. Ratfield, to discuss conditions of release.
Your Honor, the city is just asking for standard DUI.
Is this a first offense?
no objection to standard conditions of release, Your Honor. Conditions of release associated with
Okay, great. I'm just going to confirm something here. All right, looks like a first offense. So Mr. Bowler, you're going to be released on your own recognizance under the following conditions. Appear timely at all court hearings, stay in touch with your lawyer. No criminal law violations, keep your address up to speed with the court and DOL. Going to impose no alcohol or non-prescribed drugs during the pretrial status, and we'll give you an out of custody private counsel court date, please. October 9th or 23rd. Does council have a presence? Say again. October 9th or 23rd. 9 a.m. October 9th?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We do. We also have Zoom option. So, okay. So next court date is going to be October 9th at 9 a.m. Again, stay in touch with your lawyers and see you back here on that date. And at that time, we'll give you a copy of this and pick it up at the window. Okay. Yep. All right. Next matter. We have, I see Mr. Okoli from this morning. How are you?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I'm very well, Your Honor. I'm here for Mr. Javier Linde.
Oh, sorry. What was the name of the client?
Javier Linde.
Forward. And is it Xavier?
Yes.
Okay, Xavier Linde. Good afternoon. Mr. Linde is present. This is cause number 580700137. Mr. Linde is present in court, represented by Mr. Okoli. Mr. Okoli is present via Zoom, here for arraignment on a charge of DUI. Mr. Okoli?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Mr. Xavier and I have reviewed the elements of the charged offense as well as the maximum and minimum penalties. As a result, we waive a formal reading of the charges. We stipulate the probable cause for the purpose of this arraignment, and we enter a plea of not guilty today, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. So, Mr. Lindy, based on your statements of your attorney, we're going to waive any further advisement of rights. We're going to stipulate the probable cause for purposes of this hearing only. And now we're going to talk release conditions. I'll hear from the city first.
Your Honor, city just asking for standard conditions.
Okay, Mr. Okoli, any objection to the stand? I see this looks like a first offense.
That's correct, Your Honor. No objections.
So, Mr. Lindy, is it pronounced Lindy?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Lindy, conditions are you're going to be released on your own recognizance. You're to appear timely at all scheduled court hearings. You're not to have any criminal law violations. Keep your address and everything up to date with court and DOL. You're also no possession or consumption of alcohol or non-prescribed drugs, and maintain contact with your attorney. So we'll need an out of custody private counsel day. The two dates we're generally looking at right now, Mr. Okoli, are October 9th or October 23rd, both at 9 a.m.
October 23rd works for the defense, Your Honor.
What day was that?
October 23rd, Your Honor. That works for the defense.
Okay, so Mr. Lindy, I will, we're going to finish up this order and I'll sign it and then we'll get a copy for you at the window. Okay, good luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
That all you have, Mr. Okoli?
Yes, that's all my matters for today, Your Honor.
Good rest of your day.
Likewise. Bye.
On these. Just that we were cognizant and then just that we found these. Okay. And I just changed it on this one, so. Okay, Mr. Hale.
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor. I've got Ms. Lobo Hernandez. I think she's there in the gallery.
Come on forward. She is. You said Lobo Hernandez. Cynthia Lobo Hernandez. Good afternoon, Ms. Lobo Hernandez. This is cause number 580692750. Ms. Lobo Hernandez is present, represented by Attorney Hale, who's present via Zoom. Mr. Hale, I'll turn it over to you. This is on.
Yes, Your Honor. We have received a copy of the complaint. We'll waive formal reading, interplea of not guilty. I've also been over the rights at arraignment that Ms. Lobo Hernandez has, so she has no questions about those.
Okay. All right, Ms. Lobo Hernandez, it does look like it's a first offense DUI. Ms. Lobo Hernandez, I'm going to waive any further reading of rights, find probable cause purposes hearing only, enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn my attention to the city, let the city address any release conditions, standard conditions.
Standard conditions, Your
Okay.
Honor.
Mr. Hale, those standard conditions are law-abiding behavior, keeping, being at all court hearings timely, keeping her name and address up to date with the court and DOL, no consumption of alcohol or non-prescribed drugs, and stay in touch with you. Any objection to those conditions?
No objection to those, Your Honor. Thanks.
Okay. So Ms. Lobo Hernandez, those will be the conditions. You're going to be given a copy of these at the window. Stay in touch with Mr. Hale. He'll walk you through the process and we'll go from there. Okay. All right.
Your Honor, I think I'll take that October 9th date, please.
Oh, yeah, sorry, we got to give you a date. Okay, October 9th at 9 a.m. will be the next court date. Okay. October 9th, 2025 at 9 a.m. It'll be here. And again, I'll sign this order and we will see you back here on the 9th. Do you have any other cases, Mr. Hale?
That's all, Your Honor. Thank you. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you. You as well. Ms. Lobo Hernandez, you have a good day as well. Again, they'll be available for you at the window. All right. Okay, any other attorneys online?
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Afternoon, Mr. White. What case are you here for?
I'm here for Crystal Webb. I'm covering for attorney of record Derek Smith.
Crystal Webb, come forward, please. All right, Ms. Webb is present. Give me 1 second to get things. Okay. Crystal Serena? All right. Ms. Webb is present. This is cause number 5A0662556. Represented by counsel. Counsel is present via Zoom. This is on for arraignment, charge of assault 4th degree. I'll turn over to counsel. This is on for arraignment.
Thank you, Your Honor. As to the allegation, we acknowledge receipt, waive formal reading, respond not guilty, and do stipulate the probable cause for setting conditions of release.
Thank you very much. So Ms. Webb, we're going to waive further reading of rights. We're going to find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only and enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. I'm now going to turn to the city. Any conditions of release of interest?
No, Your Honor, standard conditions.
Okay. Is this a DV case? It is. So do we have any no contact orders or anything like that we need to deal with?
Your Honor, I don't know if the city's asking for one. This incident was some time ago without a no contact order in place. The parties have had peaceful ongoing contact since that time. So we would ask that the city not request one.
All right, what's the city's position?
City's not requesting a no contact order.
Okay, all right. Okay, so Ms. Webb, conditions of release, we're going to release you on your own recognizance. Following conditions, you're to comply with, you're to make all court hearings, no criminal law violations, keep your address up to speed with the court and DOL. Not going to impose a no contact order because the city's not requesting one. But obviously you're to maintain law abiding behavior. So whatever that entails, abide by it and stay in touch with your attorney. And then we need to set a pretrial date. Do you have any dates in mind, Mr. White?
Your Honor, I heard October 9th or October 23rd. Both are available to me if Ms. Webb has a preference.
Ms. Webb, are you available? Do you have a preference October 9th or October 23rd? 9th would be great, she says.
Okay.
9 a.m. on October 9th. Okay, Ms. Webb, I will sign this order. You'll be able to pick it up at the window and then stay in touch with your attorney. All right, thank you. Mr. White, do you have any other cases?
No, that's it. Thank you, counsel. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yep, have a good rest of your day.
You too.
Okay, anybody else online? Okay, well, we get some people out of here first, then we'll do it. So Mr. Haverko, I'll turn it over to you. Or,
We have one more private counsel.
oh, sorry.
Number 28 on the docket, matter of Mr. Stephen Muller.
All right. All right, this is Stephen Molnar. Is it Moeller?
Moeller sounds like the two slurs spelled a little different.
Got it. Okay, cause number 5A0150698, charge assault 4th degree, here for Raymond. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Matt Webb here with Mr. Bowers to my right, first left and out of custody. We've received a copy of the complaint, the formal charges, gone over those, as well as maximum penalties, stated the probable cause for the purpose of this hearing only, as the plea of not guilty.
All right, Mr. Mueller, we're going to waive any further reading, enter find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only, and enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. Ask the city any conditions of release.
Just standard conditions, Your Honor.
Okay, and Mr. White, I assume no objection.
No objection.
Okay, let me just get this And no, okay. All right. Well, Mr. Moeller, you're going to be released again on your own recognizance. Following conditions will be law-abiding behavior, keep in touch with your attorney, make all your court dates, and keep your address and all your information up to speed with the court and Department of Licensing. Okay? So October 9th, October 23rd seem to be the dates of interest right now.
I can make that.
Okay, October 9th at 9 a.m. All right, next court date will be October 9th at 9 a.m. So we'll give you a copy of that at the window outside once I sign it. And stay in touch with your attorney.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay,
Thank you, Your Honor.
thank you. Is that all you have?
That is.
Okay, good. Have a good rest of your day. Okay. So, Mr. Haverco, you want me to call a calendar or would you like?
Your Honor, why don't you just go down the list from the top?
Okay, all right. Let me. Michael Arneson. Good afternoon, Mr. Arneson. This is cause number 5A06927741. Mr. Arneson's present with counsel. Charge of disorderly conduct and obstructing. Mr. Haverco. And this is Michael David Arneson. Mr. Haverco, hold on. Is this Michael David Arneson? Okay, all right, because we also have the, if you look at number 2 on the calendar. Gotcha, okay. All right, so this is Michael David Arneson Sr. Sorry, Mr. Haverco, go ahead.
Well, I don't know if Your Honor wants to inquire about.
I can. Mr. Arneson, you're here for an arraignment today. Are you currently employed?
Yeah.
Where do you work?
BOC.
Okay. What's your month? I'm inquiring whether or not you'd be eligible for a court-appointed counsel. Are you working 40 hours a week? What do you bring? What's your take home each month, give or take? Say again?
310.
Do you know what you bring home gross, what your total pay is?
1,200.
You're paid twice a month? You have any, do you support any any dependents? Do you have any children that you take care of? Okay. All right. What I'm inclined to do is I could appoint court-appointed counsel on this case, Mr. Arneson. I would have you contribute $250 to that process if you want to do that, because you're kind of on that borderline of eligibility. So I have the ability to appoint, but make you responsible for some of the court-appointed counsel fees. Do you want to do that? Is that a yes? Okay. All right. So we'll appoint the counsel and Mr. Arneson will be responsible for $250 of those costs. Okay. Mr. Haverco.
You need to sign. Stipulate the probable cause, Your Honor, as support to not guilty plea.
Okay.
You have a phone number?
Address is wrong. There's not the wrong address. I was wondering that. So we have Lawrence Lake, that's military road right here. One of them's right, one of them is left.
Well, let's get the address right. Why don't you give the correct address to the clerk?
This one's right. This one's right. For some reason. It's late, but they took it.
Oh, so this is accurate?
That's accurate. This one's right.
Is that right here? Is this right here?
Yeah.
What's
That's it right there.
What's this? So it looks like the proper address is 13808 Military Road, Southwest, Rainier, 98576.
Get that? Okay. All right. So I'll hear from the city in terms of conditions of release. This is a disorderly conduct charge and obstructing law enforcement officer charge from July 31st.
Your Honor, we just asked, standard conditions.
Okay. Mr. Haverco, any objections, standard conditions?
No.
All right. All right, Mr. Arneson, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. The following conditions: you're not to have any criminal law violations. Keep your address up to speed with the court and DOL. Not you're to appear timely at all scheduled court hearings. And that'll be it for now. You're going to be appointed Mr. Haverco. You'll contribute $250 to that process. Next court date would be September 25th at 10 a.m. That date going to be a problem? I'll let you talk to Mr. Haverco about that.
When is Labor Day? That's the 1st of September. Okay. It can be changed. If you know you're not going to be here on that day. 10 or 11 in the morning. So I guess that date's fine.
Okay. Next court date is going to be September 25th at 10 a.m. It'll be in courtroom here, obviously. All right. No criminal law violations while this is pending. You understand? Okay. All right. Okay. October 25th, 2025, the bond will remain in effect. I think you had to post bond and that'll remain in effect while this is.
I think he wants the court to address the issue of bail.
Yeah, I'm going to leave it in place at least till September 25th.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, sign this order, Mr. Arneson. There'll be a copy of the order for you at the window. All right, Michael Arneson Jr. Afternoon, Mr. Arneson Jr. This is cause number 580692742, charge of disorderly conduct and obstructing law enforcement officer as well. Mr. Haverco?
Makes about 3,000 a month working for UPS,
Okay.
no dependent.
Okay.
Makes 19 something an hour,
So Mr.
37 hours a week.
Okay. So Mr. Arneson, you are on the cusp of what would qualify you for a public defender. If you're going to have Mr. Haverco for today. However, moving forward, if you want to utilize the services of a public defender, you would have to contribute $350 to that process, or you can hire your own lawyer. How would you like to proceed?
He indicates he wants to do whatever his dad did.
Your father made a little less than you, so he agreed to be appointed a court-appointed counsel, and I assessed a $250 cost for that. Your assessment would be a little bit more than that because of what you make. So you can get the services of Mr. Haverco, but you're going to reimburse the public $350 for that service. Do you want to do that?
I guess he wants counsel.
Wants you?
Apparently, yeah.
Okay. So with that, we'll appoint Mr. Haverco and assess a $350 payment on that. And what's the court's policy on collecting that? Is that? I want to monitor that. If it's not paid off, I'd like to see that paid off sooner than later. Okay. All right. So Mr. Arneson Jr., I'm now going to turn to Mr. Haverco as it relates to certain procedural matters as it relates to the arraignment. So Mr. Haverco.
Sure. Stipulate the probable cause, Your Honor. Ask for not guilty, please.
Okay. All right. I'm entering a plea, find probable cause purposes hearing only, waive further reading of rights. Conditions of release, Mr. Ratfield.
Your Honor, just standard conditions.
Okay. All right. So Mr. Arneson Jr., I'm going to release you on the same conditions as your father, since you're charged with essentially the same event, same behavior. No criminal law violations. You're to attend timely all court hearings. You're going to only use your true name and legal name and date of birth for contacts with the police and the court. You keep your address up to date with the court and DOL. You're going to contribute $350 to the public defense fund for the city. And we're going to set the court date, same date as Mr. Arneson Sr. Okay. Next court date is going to be September 25th at 10 a.m.
Yeah, just go see the clerk before you go and get a copy of the orders.
All right. Jack Atkerson. No response. Luke Baker. Good afternoon, Mr. Baker. This is cause number 5A0642-803. City have a motion?
Yes, Your Honor, city's moving to amend charge of DWS 33 to no more second.
All right. So Mr. Baker, you're charged with driving the suspended license third degree. And this court and the prosecutor's office has a standing process where that charge is amended automatically to a infraction, which is no valid operant license with ID. So you're currently charged with a criminal event and the city's moving to amend it to an infraction. The fine amount is $150 fine on that. Do you want to do that? You want to take advantage of that?
What is it now?
Mr. Haverco, I'll let you explain to him.
They're going to change it to a ticket, a civil ticket, $150. Do you want to do that? Yeah, he'll agree to do that.
All right.
He admit the violation.
Okay.
Says he doesn't have any money, but he can contact the court later on.
Okay, so we'll do that. Now, we also have tracking infractions for no registration and no insurance. Those, Mr. Baker, I can either mitigate them now or you can reset them and come back at a later time and the court can deal with them at a later time. I can't hear you. Okay, well, we set those on for mitigation at some point in the future. please. Mr. Baker, do you know what you need to do to get your driver's license back? What do you think you have to do? Just pay off, I'm gonna pull up your stuff right now. Let's see. Yeah, you got some fines and looks like maybe collections. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta get those taken care of, then you gotta pay a reissue fee. So I recommend getting your license back so you can avoid all this.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, your next court date for this contested hearings or for the mitigated hearing on the other two infractions is going to be October 9th, 2025 at 2:30. You'll be given a copy of this at the window, okay? All right, good luck to you, Mr. Baker. Okay. Kamani Barrett. Kamani Barrett, no response. James Connor. No response. Isaiah Corby. Good afternoon, Mr. Corby. This is cause number 580692753. Charge of obstructing law enforcement and resisting arrest. Remain somewhere after closing time prohibited. Mr. Corby's present. Mr. Haverco.
I believe he wants to represent himself, so Your Honor may want to inquire.
Okay, no problem. All right, Mr. Corby, so you're here for arraignment today. How would you like to proceed? I can't give you legal advice. So your opportunity today is, hold on a second. Yeah, how would you like to proceed? You're here for arraignment.
I'd like to ask the prosecutor any damages, claims, or victims.
This is not the time for that. This is an opportunity to plead guilty or not guilty. If you've got a lawyer back there you'd like to have come forward, that's fine. If not, I need you to, I can have Mr. Haverco help you with this arraignment process if you'd like, and then you can move forward and represent yourself.
I don't wish to answer anything because I don't have all the evidence.
Okay, city's gonna appoint Mr. Haverco at this point for the arraignment.
He doesn't have the evidence.
I know, I'm not listening to you, ma'am, sorry. So, Mr. Haverco.
Well, he says he doesn't need an attorney and doesn't answer questions.
Okay, so what the city is gonna do is at this point, I'll have the prosecutor to establish probable cause. You raise your right hand. Swear or affirm the testimony you're gonna provide the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your
All
Honor.
right, go ahead.
No, I don't have the report in my file. Is there another name that this could be under?
You have access to jabs.
I have a copy of it, so I can establish it. So, the allegations are on August 11th of 2025 at about 3:23 a.m. Uniformed City of Yelm police officer observed a red Jeep Grand Cherokee parked in Longmire Park, located at 16820 Canal Road Southeast, which is in the city of Yelm. Officer saw a silhouette of an individual sitting in the driver's seat. There's a specific Yelm Municipal Code, YMC 9.68.160, says remaining after being in Longmire Park after certain times is prohibited, after closing. And the posted time is dawn to dusk. Again, this was at 3 in the morning. Field interview was conducted on the vehicle, and there were 2 males contacted in the front seats. Male passengers appeared to be sweating heavily and did not make eye contact with the officer initially. When the individual did turn towards him, he noticed that the individual's eyes were bloodshot, watery, and glazed. There was suspicion of being under the influence. There was also an open case of twisted tea. Officer explained the reason for the contact. Officer asked for ID. The individual, identified as Isaiah, asked why he needed to give him ID. And then the officer answered that. And then Isaiah Corby said, quote, "Is it? Are you sure?" End quote. Officer attempted to explain the rules of the park to Mr. Corby. Officer said it'd be much easier to see ID and get it done with. At this point, Mr. Corby began moving around. Again, here we are. The individual indicated, "I'm not going to speak with you further." Officer again asked for the individual to verify he was refusing to provide information. However, he provided, and at that point, Isaiah had provided me a Washington driver's license. Further investigation. The officer's conclusion was they were in the park. Mr. Corby was in the park after hours, and as well as refusing initially to provide information was hindering his investigation. So based on that, I will find sufficient probable cause for the charge of obstructing as well as remaining closing. We'll talk about the resisting arrest charge. Officer was placing, I think, the other individual under arrest. At this point, Mr. Corby began speaking up, saying, "It's not a misdemeanor. You could have told us to leave." The male passenger, okay, I get where we are here. So then the other individual said, if you're going to search me, it'd be an illegal search. Officer again explained to Mr. Corby why it was a misdemeanor violation in his opinion. The officer then advised Mr. Corby he was free to leave. While the officer was dealing with the other individual, Mr. Corby again approached the officer and began to contact, and was then began to interfere with the investigation. Mr. Corby then claimed that the officer told him he could stay there until his friend leaves. The officer indicates he did not say that. Mr. Corby continued to argue with the officer, refusing to leave, just taking his attention away from this other individual, raising officer safety issues. Officer then informed Mr. Corby that if he did not leave immediately, he would be arrested. Mr. Corby continued to argue, stating he was going to park outside the park. Mr. Corby began walking to his car and continued to argue, began spewing insults, calling the officer various names. After dealing with Mr. Corby for a significant period of time, the officer said he was no longer willing to let the violations go. Hence, we have the obstructing and the parking after hours. Mr. Corby was approached. He stayed in the vehicle, continued to argue. And you're gonna be able to get copies of all this, just so you know. He was directed out of the car. Mr. Corby immediately tensed his arm and began to pull away from the grasp of the officer. Officer made verbal commands. Mr. Corby refused. Again, tensed his arm, began to pull away again. Officer indicated to Mr. Corby, "Don't make me use force." Mr. Corby continued to actively resist. Okay. Based on that, I'm going to find probable cause for the resisting arrest as well. So, Mr. Corby, are you choosing not to enter a plea at this point? Is that no? Okay. So at this point, the city is going to enter a plea, or the court will enter a plea of not guilty. That's fine. Please be quiet. The court's going to enter a plea of not guilty to both count, or to all three counts. I appreciate Mr. Corby's comment about practicing behind the bench. I like that. It's not, but I like it. So we've entered a plea of not guilty to those counts. I will now turn to the city as it relates to conditions of release. I did look at Mr. Corby's history. Doesn't have anything other than some moving violations for tickets.
Your Honor, maybe against the city's better judgment, it is just asking for standard conditions.
Okay. So, Mr. Corby, those standard conditions are, you're going to be released on your own recognizance. You're not to commit any criminal law or criminal traffic violations. You're to make all court hearings in a timely fashion, and you're to keep your name and address up to speed with the court and Department of Licensing. Okay. Those will be the conditions. We'll give Mr. Corby a court date. Next court date is going to be September 25th at 9 a.m. You'll be pro se. You're not going to have an attorney. So we'll deal with that at that point as well. If you have an attorney at that time, we can certainly hear from him or her. Otherwise, we will proceed forward, and you will have a pre-trial on September 25th at 9 a.m. That's all for today. You can get a copy of the order at the window.
Yeah, I'd like to put it on record that I don't consent to any of this.
Duly noted. Would you like it on the record as well? And what's your relationship to Mr. Corby? Okay. Good luck, Mr. Corby.
Yeah,
Okay. Next matter. Craddock, Justice Craddock. All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Craddock. All right, Mr. Craddock, you are here, cause number 580692740, charge of DWS third degree. It looks like that's the only charge on Mr. Craddock.
Your Honor, please make this motion.
Okay, so Mr. Craddock, were you here earlier? We had another driving with suspended license case. Did you hear what we did with that one? Okay, so in this court, if someone comes in with only a charge of driving with suspended license third, the court will, or the city makes a motion to dismiss, or not dismiss, they amend it to what's called a no valid operating license with ID. Is that something you want to take advantage of? I got to have you answer out loud for the recording. Okay. And then Mr. Craddock, do you know what you have to do to get your license back? Yeah, let me take a look real quick. I mean, the dilemma you've got is you're suspended third degree, so you're eligible to get your license back, but you owe, as I think you know, you owe so much. Yeah, that's a problem. So, all right. Obviously, I'm gonna advise you not to drive, try to get it taken care of. But we'll go ahead and do that amendment to the Noval with ID. What's the order on revocation in there? Okay. Yeah, I've got the infraction one. Okay, NVOL, DWS will be amended to an NVOL with ID, $150 fine. You can get a copy of that, pay for it, and make a payment to the window, okay? All right, good luck to you, Mr. Craddock. Oh, yeah. I signed it twice. Okay. Okay, that one's been signed. Joel Eveline? Joel Eveline, no response. Mariah Foster? Ms. Foster, come forward. You are Mariah Foster, cause number 5A0628330, charge of DUI. All right, Ms. Foster's present. Mr. Haverco.
My understanding, Your Honor, she's on public assistance, so I think she probably qualifies for public defense.
Okay. All right, Ms. Foster, so we're gonna move forward. We're gonna appoint Mr. Haverco as your court-appointed counsel. Mr. Haverco, I'll hear from you.
Stipulated probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
All right. All right, hear from the city, release, conditions of release. Okay, it looks like it's a first offense. It is. All right, so Ms. Foster, this is a first offense DUI. The standard conditions on a first offense DUI release conditions, first of all, we're gonna waive further reading of your rights. We're gonna find probable cause purposes hearing only. And we're gonna enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. You're gonna be released on your own recognizance. And what that means is you're gonna be released on conditions, okay? Those conditions are gonna be law-abiding behavior, make all your court hearings, don't consume any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs, and stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. Okay, he'll have some things you're going to want to do to move this case forward. Do you have any questions about that? Okay. Okay, next court date is going to be September 25th at 11 a.m. And then you'll be given a copy of this. And so.
Yeah, before you go, just go to the clerk's window. She'll print up copies of all the orders that you'll have all the stuff.
There you go. Okay, and I'm going to sign the order, but your next court date is going to be September 25th at 11 a.m. Okay?
You bet.
All right, good luck to you, Ms. Foster. Okay, Laura Gardner. Robert Guthrie. Good afternoon, Mr. Guthrie. Cause number 5A0732028. Okay, Mr. Guthrie, were you here earlier with that other individual, Mr. Craddock, what the city's motion is for driving with the license suspended charges?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to take advantage of that?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it'd be just a citation,
It's a citation with a $150 penalty.
I should pay that today.
Okay,
I've been trying to get my license back, Your Honor, so I've been paying 1 or 2 a month,
yeah,
and this is just taking from my payment to the next one, so we get this one out of the way.
let me take a look at your,
I'm this close to getting a license.
are you?
Yes, sir.
Let me just take a look. I can look at your stuff. What have you been having to do to get your license back?
I got 5 more tickets to pay. I'm not working right now. I got laid off. But I'm trying as hard as I can, Your Honor.
Right. Yeah, you got that one out in, looks like Ocean Shores,
Yeah, I should have put on that
Centralia.
next week. Other than taken care of.
Okay. They're pretty easy to work with down there. If you just call them, you can get that clarified. Then you have one out of here for 125. Yeah, there's still a few things going back a few years.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
I'm doing the work.
Okay. All right. Well, what I'll do is I'll go ahead and sign the order that changes the DWS third to a no valid operant license with ID, which is an infraction with a $150 cost. If you make payments on it, it won't get sent off to collections. So if you can make payment, you don't have to pay that all right now, but you can make payments. And so long as you make those payments, it stays here and does not suspend your license. Okay? All right. You're welcome. All right. I've signed that order. Good luck to you, Mr. Guthrie. Did I miss another one? Nope. Okay.
Front counter, Mr. Yeah, they'll give you copies.
Okay, Mr. Guthrie, I think that concludes your case. So go out there and go to the grab it. You can grab it at the window.
Okay.
The copy of that order.
I can make a payment right there.
Yep, you can. All right. All right. Thank you. Next matter, Bonnie Holland. Why don't you come forward, Ms. Holland? This is Bonnie Holland, cause number 580692746. Ms. Holland's present. We're on for arraignment, theft, third degree charge.
I believe she's on some kind of public assistance. and
Okay.
So
All right.
I think she's.
Eligible, okay. So based on that, Ms. Holland, I'll find you eligible. I'll find you eligible for court-appointed counsel at no cost to you. Mr. Haverko, I'll turn over to you.
Stipulate probable cause, Your Honor, support general not guilty plea.
Okay. City's position.
Your Honor, standard conditions.
Okay. All right, Ms. Holland, just looking at your your history. You don't have any priors of this case of this nature, so that's good. So we're going to release you on your own recognizance. Following conditions, don't commit any criminal law or criminal traffic violations, appear at all court hearings, keep your address and everything up to speed, be in contact with Mr. Haverko so we can work this case out. Is there a prohibited contact from anywhere? And then no contact with the Walmart while this is pending, okay? And they've probably already trespassed you, so just reminding you, don't go there. Okay, all right. All right, and next court date will be October 9th at 10 a.m.
It's right here.
And you'll get a copy of this at the window outside. And if you have any questions, give Mr. Haverko a call. Okay.
Yep. I'll be calling.
Okay, Wyatt Ingram. Tamaya Jenkins. Brian Molly Kirby. Oh, what's your name? Yeah, close enough. All right, Mr. Kernodle, come on in. All right, this is cause number 5A07173113 with a DWS third degree, as well as a 5A07173114 neg driving second degree. Mr. Kernodle is present. What's the city's?
City's gonna move to amend.
Okay. All right, so Mr. Kernodle, what the city does in situations with a driving with license suspended third degree is the city makes a motion to amend the criminal case, which is the DWS third, to a infraction, which is an infraction, civil infraction, and impose a $150 fine.
So can I share something with you real quick before I make that?
You might want to talk with Mr. Haver. Okay. Well,
So so I was just pulled over last Thursday. So I was
Okay.
in the process of trying to figure out how my license was suspended. And what I discovered was my license was suspended in February 18th. Okay.
Yeah.
From child support. I made a payment. Child support said they were releasing my license. I went down to the DMV March 13th, I think it was, and they reinstated my license. From March 13th until Yelm pulled me over, I didn't have received anything of any suspension of my license, DMV or anything in that process. So this was kind of a surprise to me of, I wasn't out there driving around with a license that I knew. So I just wanted to share that.
No, I appreciate that because I'm looking at it. It looks like your license was issued March 13th,
Yeah.
like you said. And I don't make these rules, Mr. Kernodle, but and Mr. Haverco could verify this, so could Mr. Ratfield. So the way our Department of Licensing works is if, let's say the Department of Licensing suspended my license and they have my address on my driver's license and they send me a letter. They don't have to establish that I received that letter. They just have to establish that they sent it. That makes sense?
Yes.
So the problem becomes what you're talking about is there's a lot of people that are literally driving out there without knowing that their license is suspended.
Correct. So where I'm confused is from March 3rd, so.
March 13th?
13th.
Yeah.
So if they made a mistake where's my notification after that? Where the DMV? So they never sent me a notification. It was February 18th. So that's a month, almost a month before my license was suspended. You see? And
I do.
But in March, they gave me my license. And then after March, there was no notification of anything being sent to me. DMV, I called them even, and I talked to them. They said there was nothing that was sent down. So I guess I should even receive my license on March 13th.
Yeah,
So it
because
wasn't like I didn't get a letter or nothing.
right. So what they did is they on February 18th of 2025, the violation was this failure to pay child support, whatever that is. The start date for the license suspension related to that was allegedly April 6th of 2025 for whatever. That's the start date they're showing. They issued you a license, Mr. Ratfield, so the city's aware of this, on March 13th of 2025. So they issued him a license in a period of time when there was I guess a pending suspension?
Yeah.
What's the city's thoughts?
I mean, not to advise the defendant here, but it sounds like there's enough there to be denied at this point and set for hearing on the 2:30 calendar.
Yeah, I mean, what we could do, Mr. Colonel, because you got the infraction of neg 2 that's also tracking with this.
What's that?
You've got an infraction that's also tracking.
Well, yeah, it's just because
Well, don't tell me though. Yeah. So what we can do is this, the city's going to amend to the no vol with ID, which is the infraction, but then you can mitigate or contest the infractions at a later date. Because you just, instead of having the one infraction, you have two. So you're not agreeing to the 150 today. You're just putting them on. We're going to set them on later so you can contest or mitigate whatever you want to do with those two tickets.
Okay.
Do you want to contest them or mitigate them? Contest is you're challenging them occurring. Like you're saying, these didn't happen. Mitigating is you're saying they happened, but you want to explain the circumstances.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I was driving, so.
I think it probably makes sense to mitigate them.
Please.
Okay. All right. So why don't we put them on for mitigation hearing? We'll give you a court date. It'll be out in a couple months.
Okay.
And then, but I understand your argument on the,
So I just need more time to figure it out, so I think that would be putting out.
can you do this for me? Can you do one contested, one mitigated? Have them contest the no vol and mitigate the neg 2.
So then I don't have to fill out my tickets, everything's being done. Right?
You're gonna get it. Yep.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, next court date is gonna be October 9th at 2:30.
Okay.
Okay? All right, I'll get a copy. You'll get a copy of this order at the window.
Thank you.
All right, good luck to you. Okay, Tamaya Jenkins and Molly Kirby. Molly Kirby. No response. Okay. Tommy Martin. Lori Mathit. Gustavo Mendoza. Come on forward. Oh, yeah, sorry. All right, you are Gustavo Mendoza? Yeah. All right. Cause number 5A0692737, charge of reckless burning, second degree. Did it go through? It did or did not? Let me,
Mr. Mendoza is not working right now, lives with his parents.
okay. Okay, Mr. Mendoza, I'm going to find you eligible for court-appointed counsel. Appoint Mr. Haverco for today as well. So I'll turn over to Mr. Haverco.
Stipulate to probable cause as the court generate not guilty plea.
All right. Mr. Mendoza, so what we're going to do is we're going to waive any further reading of rights, stipulate the probable cause for purposes of this hearing only, and we're going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. Now I'm going to turn to the city as it relates to release conditions.
Your Honor, standard conditions, just ask that Mr. Mendoza refrains from.
Okay. Did you hear those conditions? So Mr. Haverco, standard conditions and no fireworks. Any objection?
No.
Okay. All right. So Mr. Mendoza, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. Law-abiding behavior, appear timely at all court hearings, no criminal law violations, keep your name and address up to speed with DOL. You're not to possess or utilize any fireworks, okay?
Sign here.
Yeah, all right. I mean, it looks like this was something that could have got out of hand pretty quickly, Mr. Mendoza. So no fireworks. And we'll see it back here on October 9th at 11 a.m., okay? All right, you'll get a copy of it at the window.
So I just printed it.
Oh,
I'll just go up to the clerk. She'll bring her copies.
there you go. Thanks. Sign the Mendoza article. Chloe Mills. Joseph Morris. Good afternoon, Mr. Morris. Mr. Morris, curious cause number 5807173110. DWS third.
Your Honor, city's meeting needs motion.
All right, Mr. Morris, you've been sitting here, I know, for most of the afternoon. City makes a motion to amend.
I like to speak, I don't know, I should have gotten that ticket, so back, I was sitting, I came up to the intersection.
Let me stop you.
I was
So,
profiled.
right, let me stop you. So what you can do is like the previous individual, we can impose, maybe if the city's amending this to infraction, then you can contest it. Okay, so we'll amend it to the infraction and Mr. Morris wants to contest it. All right, Mr. Jordan, sorry. The next court date, for your contested hearing date on the Noval with ID infraction is going to be October 23rd at
Maybe
2.
A little later, otherwise I'm gonna have to drive myself.
You have another date you'd like to request?
I just later in the day would be.
We can do 2:30 PM as late as we can
That'll
go.
work, yeah.
Okay, October 23rd at 2:30.
That'll work.
Okay. Yeah. All right, you'll get the paperwork at the window to the left. All right, Carissa Morton. Good afternoon, Ms. Morton. Cause number 5807173111, charge of driving with suspended license, third degree.
Motion.
All right, so the city's making a motion to amend this charge to a Noval with ID. The proposal is $150 fine payment. Ms. Morton, how would you like to proceed?
Oh, that's fine.
Okay. All right. So I'll sign that order. Do you know what you need to do to get your license back?
I actually have paid all my fines to get my license back. I'm just waiting on a letter and through the insurance to,
Okay. All right, good. Okay. All right, I'm going to do a sign and order, amending it down to NVO with ID, $150 fine. You can make payments on that. A copy of this order will be at the window out there. Yep, thank you. All right, Asia Netter. Asia, come on forward. This is cause number 58069273, charge of driving with license suspended, third degree.
City makes its motion.
Okay, Ms. Netter, you've been here for a while listening to what the city does on these infraction or on these particular criminal cases. And so the city makes a motion to amend it to a no valid operating license with ID, which the city has done. So that will occur. You have the option of accepting the $150 penalty today, or you can contest it or mitigate it at a later time.
And they're, you're on.
And she has one ticket she hasn't paid. Mr. Haverco, just so you know, she has one ticket that's out of Pierce County that you haven't paid. From February of 2024. Speeding, it sounds like it was an accident. So, okay, all right. So I'll do that order. So we'll do the order. And again, you can make payments on it. You don't have to pay 150 today, but you can make payments on it and it won't hold up your license so long as you make those payments. Okay.
Update your. You have to actually go in. You actually have to directly communicate to you. And there's a way to do it if you set up an account. Yeah, do it on the website. You can actually set up an account. Or you can go. Or you can write it down. Sign it.
Okay, I've signed that order, Ms. Netter, and
It just shows you.
197.
$200. First time just, so you're gonna call them and, you know, that being a fee, it's holding up the license. So, you know, you know, when you say, then you can do this. Just make sure you pay this one too.
Okay, all right. Good luck, Ms. Nutter. All right, next, Charles Osborne. All right, cause number 580717312, charges driving with suspended license, second degree.
Makes about 1,600 a month on unemployment. Contributes to the support of one child.
Okay, I'll find him eligible for court-appointed counsel. Appoint Mr. Haverco. All right.
Okay, so stipulate probable cause, that's the court can not guilty plea.
All right, Mr. Osborne, we're going to waive further reading. We're going to find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only, and we're going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. Hear from the city briefly on conditions of release.
Standard conditions, Your Honor, no driving, not licensed and insured.
Okay, standard conditions, Mr. Osborne, are no criminal law violations, make all your court dates, use only your true legal name, date of birth, and you're not to drive without a valid license and proof of liability insurance. Okay, and you're on a restricted license, so you have your ignition interlock license, it sounds like.
Yes, sir.
So it sounds like everything's maybe squared away, so, okay. All right, we'll see you back here.
Your phone number?
Yeah, 360.
991. Wait a second.
Next court date's gonna be October 9th at 11 a.m. Okay, so be in touch with Mr. Haverco.
Sign on this back.
I'll see you back here then.
Yeah, they'll be calling.
Okay. Earl Palmer. Cause number 5A062791, driving with suspended license, third degree.
Your Honor, see this motion.
All right, Mr. Palmer, city's motion is to amend this to a no valid operating license with ID, $150 fine. Would you like to take care of that today, or would you like to have it set on for either a contested or mitigated hearing? Okay. And do you know what you need to do to get your license back? Well, you do. Hold on one second. Let me look something up. All right, yeah, Mr. Palmer was licensed effective March 20th. When did you get your license back? What was holding up your license? Was it just like a glitch? For some reason your insurance company said you didn't?
No.
Right. Okay. All right. I'll knock it down to $100 penalty because he's relicensed. Okay. So same deal. Instead of 150, I'm knocking it down to $100. Okay. And I'll sign that order. Okay, Mr. Palmer, pick a copy of that at the window. Thank you. Earl, I'm sorry, Tara Peters. Good afternoon. This is cause number 5A06927443.
My understanding, Your Honor, Ms. Peters is not employed. She receives a certain amount of child support, but
Okay.
$600 a month.
All right, I'll find Ms. Peters eligible for court-appointed counsel and appoint Mr. Haverko.
Stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Okay. All right. Ms. Peters, as I've indicated before with other folks, we're going to waive any further reading of rights. We're going to enter a plea. We're going to find probable cause for purposes of hearing only and enter a plea of not guilty to the charges you're facing. I will turn to the city in terms of conditions of release.
So, question,
Your Honor.
I need some kind of phone number for you. You have a phone number?
Okay. Mr. Haverko, I assume no objection?
No objection.
All right.
Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha.
And then just add stay away from
So what?
yeah. Yelm City Park, yeah. So Ms. Peters, the conditions of release are gonna be no criminal law violations. Keep your address up to speed, make all your court hearings, and I'm gonna have you stay away from the Yelm City Park while this is pending.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, you're welcome.
I can take my paperwork out.
Yep, we gotta get you a court date here first real quickly. Next court date is gonna be October 9th at 10 a.m.
Yeah, it won't show.
And now you can go get it at the window. All right, thank you. You too. All right, next case is Arevalo Placentia. Simon Raleigh. Good afternoon, Mr. Raleigh. This is a couple matters. We've got a matter on for arraignment, which is 5A06927552. couple counts, and then we have there's a sentence compliance. He's got a case pending, a DUI under 3A0271250. Do we want to deal with the arraignment first?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Haverko?
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, he apparently, by the way, has a scheduled meeting with Barbara Bowden
Oh, okay,
tomorrow.
okay,
So
all right. Are we handling the arraignment today?
I would just set it over, let Barbara Bowden handle it. Or, well,
We can do that. I mean, because was she the attorney of record on the previous DUI? We could set it to the 28th. Okay, Mr. Rowley, what we're gonna do is reset this to the 28th, our next court date. We're just gonna reset the arraignment on the new charge of August, yeah, this month. And so you want to make sure if you're going to meet with Ms. Bowden, that she understands you've got the old DUI that's sort of in limbo right now, and you've got these new charges.
Yes.
Okay? So we'll give them a notice for August 28th. Okay. So Mr. Raleigh, your next court date is going to be August 28th at 1 p.m. You're going to be able to get a copy of this at the window. We're not setting any conditions. You're still under the conditions of your SOC on the DUI or whatever the disposition was on the DUI that's pending. I don't know what those are. So, okay. So just make sure you keep make sure Miss Bowden gets a copy of this order so she sees it.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I don't even need to sign that, do I? Okay. All right, Mr. Raleigh, you'll get a copy of that at the window. See you back here in a couple weeks. Jacob Reynolds? Fidel Rodriguez or Jacob Reynolds? This is a arraignment on a DWS 3 5A0692745. Mr. Reynolds is present. Okay, so Mr. Reynolds, the city is making a motion to amend the criminal case here, the DWS third, to a no valid operating license with ID, which is an infraction. And the recommended fine amount is $150. You want to take advantage of that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now that does not resolve the other infractions you have that are tracking. There's a speeding ticket, a no insurance, and a no driver's license on person. Would you like to have those set at a later date to mitigate or contest, or how would you like to use those tickets? Are still out there. You need to send them in and decide what you want to do with them. Okay.
And I can do that at the office.
You can let them know how you want to do it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So I'm going to sign an order amending the criminal case down to $150 infraction. Do you know what you need to do to get your license back?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, I've signed that order, and then we'll be able to get a copy of that at the window, Mr. Reynolds.
Thank you.
Okay. Fidel Rodriguez? Oh, all right, Mr. Rodriguez on Zoom. Okay.
Yes.
Noon, Mr. Do you go by, is it Little Light Rodriguez?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Little Light Rodriguez, you're here for cause number 5A0692728, charge of assault 4th degree, interfering with reporting of domestic violence as well as and interfering with reporting domestic violence charge. Are you currently employed, Mr. Little Light Rodriguez?
No, sir. I'm a full-time college student.
Okay, where do you go to school?
Northwest Indian College. And I'm doing a science class right now in San Diego, California.
Okay. All right. Based on that, I'm going to appoint Mr. Haverco as counsel on this for arraignment purposes. Mr. Haverco, I assume you have not had a chance to talk with Mr.
No,
Little.
not really, not in a position to do that.
When are you back in town, Mr. Little Light Rodriguez?
I'm here for college right now for this quarter. But this quarter ends whenever fall quarter ends. I think it's like what, October, November. And then I do plan on being back around that time.
Okay, well, I mean, obviously this city, we've got a bit of an issue. It's a DV case. Is there a Cheyenne Squally present? Just making sure.
No, she's not there.
What's the city's? I mean, we could arraign him. You need to have a little time to talk with Mr. Haverco because there's probably going to be. Which is going to bring everything else to a screeching halt.
You guys can see what's to say it over.
What would the court normally do? What would the court normally do in this situation?
Well, if your honor permits a Zoom hearing, just to set a pretrial date in the ordinary course. Obviously, if he were to choose to go to trial, he'd have to appear
Right.
at some point in person. I was going to ask you, Mr. Rodriguez, do you have a phone number?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
It is 562-264-9523.
And he's a student, so I assume the court's going to rule that he
Right.
qualifies. I would just stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty pleas and just set a pretrial date, and just kind of the ordinary course, and I'll call
Okay.
him.
So Mr. Little Light Rodriguez, Mr. Haverco is the court-appointed counsel, and this is an arraignment today, okay? And the purpose of this process is the purpose of this hearing is to basically enter a plea of guilty or not guilty. He is suggesting entering a plea of not guilty on your behalf to both the charges that are pending. He would stipulate the probable causes for purposes of this hearing only, and we would then set conditions of release.
Okay.
Is that how you want to proceed?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll turn to the city for conditions of release.
Standard conditions, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Mr. Haverco, anything additional?
Nothing to add.
Okay.
What city or state are you living in?
He's down in San Diego.
San Diego.
Okay. I missed that.
Yeah. All right. So Mr. Little Light Rodriguez, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. I understand you're away at school at this point. I am going to, in the regular order, I'm gonna restrict any contact between you and Cheyenne Squally.
Janina, yeah. Oh man.
I'm sorry.
That's unfortunate, but no, I understand.
Okay.
Is there any way the court would consider just ordering as part of the release conditions?
That's what I'm ordering.
No hostile contact?
That's what I'm ordering.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. It's basically through the release conditions, Mr. Little Light Rodriguez, no hostile contact.
Okay, I understand.
And if we want to put a date out into October, because That way give Mr. Haverko some time. So the next court date, Mr. Little Light Rodriguez, is going to be October 23rd at 11 a.m. You're going to be, make sure you get a copy of this with Mr. Haverko's information. You're not to commit any criminal law or criminal traffic violations, and you're to appear timely at all court hearings and keep your address up to speed with the court and DOL. You also have no hostile contact with Cheyenne, if I'm pronouncing that correctly or incorrectly, I apologize, Squally, okay? Any questions about that?
No, Your Honor.
All right, I've signed that order, and we'll see you back here on the 23rd of October.
Thank you, sir.
Good luck to you.
All right.
Zachary Sawaya. Mr. Sawaya, I'm gonna have you take your hat off when you're at the podium, please. Thank you. All right, this is cause number 5A0628329, protection order violation. Mr. Haverko.
Apparently he lost his job pursuant to getting charged with this case, so he's not currently employed. Last worked as a restaurant manager. He was the manager or so he was an assistant manager at the Puyallup Carl's Jr.
Okay.
Was.
Okay, all right. Based on that, find Mr. Sawaya, am I pronouncing that correctly? Sawaya? Sawaya is eligible for court-appointed counsel. Mr. Haverko appointed as such.
Stipulate the probable cause, Your Honor, as the court general.
Okay. All right, conditions of release, Mr. Bradfield.
Oh, Your Honor, just standard conditions.
Okay. All right, Mr. Sawaya, we're going to release you on your own, find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only. We're going to release you on your own recognizance. You're to comply with all existing no contact orders. Okay, and I don't know anything about the facts of this case, but I just want to make sure we reiterate that. No criminal law violations, keep your address up to speed and the name up to speed with the court. Keep in contact with Mr. Haverko, and we'll see you back here on October 9th at 10 a.m. Okay.
Simon. Yeah. So before you go, just stop by the clerk's window and show you have copies of things orders before date.
Okay. Elaine Stangler. Good afternoon, Ms. Stangler. This is cause number 5A0449000 and 5A0449001. We have a trip permit violation and then some tracking infractions.
Yes, Your Honor. City's going to move to amend the trip permit violation to expire tabs.
Okay, so Ms. Stangler, on some lower level driving matters, what the city does is they do a motion to change or amend the criminal case. In this case, not having a trip permit violation is a criminal case. They're willing to amend it to a tab, to a expired tab violation with penalty amount for $150 penalty amount. Is that something you want to take advantage of today? Okay. And then how would you, and then with the, you also have these tracking infractions, the individual with ID, no insurance, and without, there's another infraction. You can talk to the window and either get those, the window out there about getting those set for contested hearing or mitigated at a later date.
Okay. Yeah, that's what you're saying.
Yes. If you, or you can take care of those infractions on your own.
No,
Okay, all right. Let me sign this order. All right, Ms. Stangler, I've signed this order and a copy for it will be at the window. Don't forget the other infractions.
Okay.
Okay,
Thank you.
all right, good luck to you. Robert Stevens. Terry Vogel.
Mr. Stevens or Mr. Zoll? Mr. Vogel. What is, who? Oh, Vogel. Oh, gotcha. Oh, this is Mr. Vogel.
Yep, this is cause number 580662560, charges DWS 3.
City.
All right, Mr. Vogel, we've heard earlier, there was the city makes a motion to amend. Do you want to take advantage of that? Okay. All right, with that, I'll sign an order amending this to a no valid operating license with ID. Do you know what you need to do to get your license back?
Yeah, I do. Good job.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, pose a fine of $150. You can get a copy of this order at the window, okay? Okay, good luck to you. Thank you. T. Yeah. And your last name's Barrett? Yeah, it's because it's on your uniform. Yeah, let's take that. Let's take Barrett. Come on forward. Are you, is it Kamani?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, Mr. Kamani Barrett, this is cause number 580662561. Mr. Barrett is present. Find it on the calendar. Charge of DWS 3. Motion from the city.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Barrett, you've been sitting here. Have you heard what we do with the NVOLs? Do you want to take advantage of that? Or with the DWS 3rd? Okay. Do you know, do you know what you need to do to get your license back? Maybe. I don't know. I'll take a look here real quick. So have you ever had a driver's license in Washington State? You have a Louisiana driver's license.
Must be something holding them up.
Something holding you up in Louisiana. So the states have what's called reciprocity. So if Louisiana suspends your license, they will send a memo to Washington State and suspend your license. So you've got something going on in Louisiana that's hanging up your license here. And I have no idea to see, I don't have any ability to see what it is. So you need to call Louisiana and find out what's going on.
Well, just, looking at his driver's abstract, it says not licensed but eligible.
Yeah.
So it sounds like you just might need to get yourself a license here.
Because I have no idea license.
Well, your last license was in Louisiana. And was it suspended there? Did you get any kind of accident? That's a puzzlement. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't even see on the, I have no idea why his license is suspended.
There's no withdrawal history or.
Right. It seems like it's something from Louisiana, but you're gonna have to call Louisiana. Okay. All right, I've signed that order, Mr. Barrett. Obviously don't drive until you get that figured out because it's just gonna stack up on you. Okay, all right. You can grab a copy at the window and thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Good.
Tierra Zolas. SZOLAS. Linda Wallace. Lamont White. Lamont White. Okay. That concludes, I think, the arraignments. I think the rest we have would be the 230s.
Is there anybody here that missed court at 1 o'clock and was late?
You're here for an infraction, probably. What's your name in the back? Stacy Chance? Yeah, you're here for infractions at 2:30. So we just haven't got that calendar yet. So next. What's your name? Robert Stevens, DW, come forward, Mr. Stevens, number 44. All right, this is cause number 2A0371964. I'm sorry, nope, take that back. 5A0692747, charges DWS third. Okay, Mr. Stevens, you've been, I don't know when you got here, but what the city does is on driving with license suspended thirds, the city makes a motion to amend the criminal case to an infraction, which is a no valid operating license with ID. Recommended penalty is $150.
Well, I recommend, I just from the state of Oklahoma where he said it's suspended, they had no record of it. And so they asked him for dismissal or release of my license, whatever, the suspension. So, I called them, that's what they told me.
You called Oklahoma?
Yeah, I got this print out from the police department.
Can you bring it forward? Do you mind bringing it forward? Thank you. So it's dated yesterday?
Yeah, I got this, yeah, the
Says, please accept this letter as notification of withdrawal of suspension of Mr. Stevens' driver's license. Upon searching our records, I found no outstanding citations or warrants, either due to being paid in full or a lapse of time required for record retention. Tracy Mangum, Office of the Court Clerk. Oh, I'm just a little, it's an Office of the Court Clerk, but it's from the Valley Brooks Police Department?
Yeah, it's a little subdivision in Oklahoma City. And they're one of the tougher ones.
So when I pull up your Washington driver's license, it says surrendered out of state.
And that's what they're talking about right there. That's, I got a hold of it, and the officer said it was out of Oklahoma, that's why I got a hold of them. And it was surrendered, that was the ticket, was actually 2010. And I got for Nova Academy.
City have any different position? I mean, so basically, Mr. Stevens, again, much like the other individual, I try to assist people if I can understand what's going on with their license. When we're dealing with Oklahoma and Louisiana and other states, I have no idea what they're doing or what's going on. And I'm kind of looking, I mean, I'm looking at you've got a Creedmoor, North Carolina address?
What's that?
Creedmoor, North Carolina? I mean, so I don't even know if North Carolina might have something to do with this. Right, but at the end of the day, the city's moved to amend your criminal case to an infraction. And you can certainly contest that infraction. You wouldn't do it today, or you can accept the fine of $150. You can contest it or mitigate it at a later time. I'm not in a position, this isn't a mitigation hearing for this particular hearing, for this case. But the city has made a motion to amend it. And right now what's on the table is you can accept the infraction and pay $150 and be done with it, or you can come back at a later time.
Okay, so we mean by amended to.
Of an infraction. So a driving with license suspended third degree in Washington State is a criminal case. The city's amending that from a criminal case to an infraction.
Okay.
And recommending a penalty of $150.
Okay.
And so you can either accept that and move on.
We can do that.
Okay, okay. And then what I always tell people is, even though you're accepting it, still try to figure out what's going on with your license, because it's just gonna happen again, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Deal here says it's I don't have it.
Yeah.
But this one said.
yeah. It's gonna be, you're gonna spend a lot of time on a phone figuring it out. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm signing this order, Mr. Stevens, and it'll be, you can either make payments or pay it in full at the front window, and we'll go from there. Good luck.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. You too. Okay, anyone else here for the 1 p.m. calendar?
Last name is Neil.
Steele? STE?
STEELE.
I don't have that on the calendar.
Devin.
We don't.
Just to ask, did we already deal with this? Is there a Cheyenne Sigbee?
Is it Cheyenne Sigbee? I just got handed that file.
Okay, yeah, it was like a kind of a.
Why don't you come forward,
Late
Ms.
add-on.
Sigbee?
Okay, okay, all right, okay. Okay. All right.
So I don't have her on the docket either.
Yeah.
So I don't have the ability to see her criminal history or
Did you
anything.
get the printout?
Oh, I did. Oh,
Yeah.
voila. On for arraignment?
Yeah, I'm for a theft and,
Just a theft.
yeah, that's it. There's just this infractions on a record and a DUI that was dismissed.
Okay.
That's what it shows.
I'm not seeing
That's
this.
what it shows.
Okay. So do we have it in Oak Courts or anything or not?
I'm gonna put it in. the-
Okay, okay. We're gonna deal with Sigbee first. All right. So,
Miss Igby is not working right now. She apparently was homeless, now living with, I guess, a friend or relative and trying to get kind of back on her feet.
okay, all right. This is cause number 580700138, charge of theft third on for arraignment. Ms. Sigbee is present. I will find Ms. Sigbee eligible for court-appointed counsel at no expense to her and thereby appoint Mr. Haverco. Mr. Haverco, arraignment?
Would stipulate to probable cause. Ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
Okay, Ms. Sigbee, we're gonna waive further reading. We're gonna find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only and enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. Conditions of release from the city?
Standard conditions, just ask that Ms. Sigbee doesn't return.
Okay, Mr. Haverco?
No objection.
Okay, Ms. Sigby, conditions are going to be as follows. You're going to be released on your own recognizance. You're not to have any criminal law or criminal traffic violations. You're going to make all your court hearings. You're going to stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. And you're going to have to stay, Walmart's already trespassed you. So all we're going to do is add to that, that you're just not to go to the Walmart. Is that going to make sense? Okay. We'll need a court date. Oop. Yeah, just.
I got booted out. It's one of the weird things I'm trying to figure out. See if I can sign that. Is her case on the no courts thing? I think so.
I'm back in.
Okay, I'm back in. Let's see.
Walmart, yep.
Let's see. What was, oh, there it is. Cheyenne. Okay. We got in here. Let's see. Have you, let's see, you sign your signature here with this back. And then do you have a phone number?
Yeah.
How can I do that? Just need to know how to check. Okay, I'll be calling you.
All right, Ms. Sigby, you're going to be released on the conditions we discussed. Your next court date is going to be October 9th at 11 a.m. And it'll be here. Okay. Hold on one second. Let me make sure we got everything. Okay, and I'll sign the order and you'll be able to get a copy of this at the window. Okay.
No, just go to the front window and she'll give you a copy of the order, which will have your court date. You bet, you bet.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Sigby. You too. Okay, Steele, why don't you come forward? So Mr. Steele, this was a little bit of a late add-on, so we apologize about
Was this a
that.
later add-on?
Yeah, but it's a DWS third charge. So I don't know the cause number, but. Oh, so wait, sorry, Mr. Haverco, there's
it's an interlock.
no ignition lock and DWS third.
So he wouldn't be showing up on the DCH, right? Because it's too late.
He would, yeah, he's not on the DCH. This is cause number 5A07000140, Devin Adair Steele. Mr. Steele's present, two charges, DWS third, as well as operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock.
So he makes about 38,000 a year, supports 4 kids.
Okay, I find him eligible for court-appointed counsel. Mr. Haverco, appoint Mr. Haverco as such.
Stipulate the probable cause, ask the court count not guilty, please.
Okay, waive further reading, further advisement, find probable cause for purpose of this hearing only. And we're going to enter a plea of not guilty to both charges. Hear from the city first.
Your Honor, just standard conditions, given these charges.
Okay. All right, Mr. Steele, you're going to be released on your own recognizance. I don't have access to your criminal history, but I'm assuming there's a DUI out there. Okay.
Is that how this play was?
2020's got ignition interlock requirements still? So following, you're going to be released on your own on the conditions, law-abiding behavior, comply with no driving without license and insurance, and ignition interlock if required by Department of Licensing. Maintain contact with Mr. Haverco. Make all the court hearings, all that kind of stuff, okay? Next court date is going to be October 9th at 10 a.m. And it'll be here.
What year is that?
Okay. Sign this order.
Don't they? Really? I probably can't actually go like this.
Okay. I signed the order, Mr. Haverco.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, I don't, it's not. Is it in Oak Courts?
It's in Oak Courts.
Okay, okay, I'll give it a second. So. Sign on the pad. Okay, we have signed. This will just be, we'll be calling it. Get notice before you go see if you're copies of paper.
All right. Yep. Good luck. Okay. Anybody, any other add-ons, anything else? Okay. So I'm going to take care of the infractions real quick, folks. All right. Thank you for your patience. Ms. Chase, you are on the, or Ms. Chance, you are on the top of the list. Come forward, please. All right, Ms. Chance, this is cause number 5803122324. You were cited for allegedly not having valid operating or valid automobile insurance on June 22nd of 2025. That sound about right? Okay, and you're here to contest that, so you're challenging. What does it say, Mr. Haverco? The date of the offense was June 22nd?
Yeah, I was,
June 22nd.
I had Penco before on my old car, and I sold that, and my daughter gave me her, older car. And, it needed some work done, and I had the cylinders redone. And I was taking it for a test drive when I got pulled over, but I did get it fixed. And I did get insurance. Not with Penco like I had for years, but
This proof of insurance she has with her has an effective date of August 13th, 2025, expiration August 13th, 2026.
Okay.
I didn't want to put insurance in the vehicle that was all right.
I got it, yeah. But so technically you did not have insurance on that vehicle on the June 22nd date, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Let me find out what we're looking here. Okay. I show you don't have any priors of this nature. You got a really clean record. I mean, I guess you could, I mean, what you'd be eligible for a deferral if you wanted to. What's a deferral? What do we charge for a deferral here? A deferral would be 6 months, 4 months. So it'd be a non-moving. So I'm going to reduce this significantly down from 559 anyways. But you can take advantage of a deferral, which the court offers, which would be $100. And in 4 months, if you don't have any similar violations, then it's off your record. You want to do that? I mean, it's your call. I can't tell you what to do, but it's an option for you. Well, no, I'm not going to impose a $500 fine anyways, just so you know. But I'm going to impose a $100 fine.
Yeah.
But you do have the option of using a deferral if you want to do that. Okay. So we'll do the deferral, $100. Okay. Does she get it at the window as well?
Yes.
Okay. Stay out of trouble for 4 months? Pay $100? I don't think it'll be a problem.
I'm not sure how this works, but where?
The window, right out here to the left. All right, thank you. Take care. Yes, yeah. Okay, how about the one in, are you here from court matter? Come forward. Which case you here for? Okay, let me find that one. Okay, I got it. Trey Sandon's allegation speeding 22 miles per hour over the limit. And her, what's your name? Last name? Lesh. Okay. Elias. All right. Good afternoon, Ms. Lesh. All right. Do you have any initial motions or anything? Okay. Okay, we can go and continue. What date would we be looking at on this? October 23rd?
Would that also be at 2:30?
And the court does allow Zoom, just so you know.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Okay, yeah. And I apologize about this calendar, our 1 o'clock going so long. Okay, do I need to sign anything on that? Nope. Oh. Okay, next court date, October 23rd, 2:30 PM. I've signed that order. You can just grab a copy at the window. Thank you. Okay. Are you here for court? What's your name? Mr. Michelson, why don't you come forward? All right, this is Stephen Michelson, cause number 5800722294. Infractions, high mounted stomp lamp. Looks like there was an equipment violation, defective license plate lamp, and no insurance. You're here contesting those matters. Mr. Michelson, how would you like to proceed?
Well, I don't know, I have insurance.
Okay, did you have insurance?
I did not have insurance.
Okay. Okay,
It was on my phone, my girlfriend set it up for me, I couldn't get it off my phone. Come to find out that she hadn't set it up for me, so I didn't have it.
okay,
But now I walking through it.
okay.
I have insurance now, and, I mean, I don't know how many stops you need on the vehicle. You know what I'm saying? Like you tell them.
Let me swear you in real quick. Just let me have you raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the information you're going to revise the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So, I mean, it didn't work. The two lights next to it worked, and my tail lights worked, and the brake light worked. But I mean, if I have a canopy on or wood racks. You're not gonna see that line anyway.
Right. Have you gotten them fixed or?
Yeah, I replaced it.
Okay.
And the license plate, like, only one of them worked, but there's two of them on there. And I didn't know that, you know.
Okay.
But I look back there periodically, you know, check, make sure your lights work and all that. And I see the light on there. That's just good.
Okay, anything else you want me to consider?
Yeah, I lost my driver's license in 1988. I've been in this sport for years on driving suspended. And I mean, all kinds of stuff. But it's not no more. I got my license back. All my.
Okay, why don't we do this? So what I will do is I'm going to find the no insurance ticket committed. I'm going to impose a fine of $100. And I'll go ahead and dismiss because you've gotten the defective license plate lamp and I trust you. You got the mounted lamp requirement fixed. I'll dismiss both of those. So dismiss those two, find the no insurance ticket committed, but $100 penalty. And that'll be the ruling. You're welcome. Let me get this order and then we'll get you out of here, okay? You'll get it at the front window. Yep, they'll let you set up payments and we'll get a copy of it right there.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a good day.
Yeah, you too. Thank you. Okay. Are you both for court? All right. What's your name? Come on forward, Mr. Wilson. All right. Mason Ryder? All right, good afternoon. Mr. Wilson, you are here for a mitigation hearing. Speeding, 10 over, defective tail lamps, and a violation of a restricted license. How old are you? 18? How old were you in June?
17,
Oh, June 16th particularly. Okay. So you're 18. What are the license restrictions or what license restrictions did you think you had in place at that time? What license restriction did you have at that time?
What kind of license did I have?
Yeah.
It was just the normal kind of license.
Okay. So the officer said, and this is a mitigation hearing, so it gives me a little bit of flexibility, but you're admitting you kind of did it, but you want to explain the circumstances? Okay. So officer was conducting radar in the city of Yelm on the 16th of June. Saw your vehicle, it's 25 mile per hour zoom or 25 mile per hour zone. Estimated you were going 53 or the reading was 53 and a 25. I'm just telling you what he says. No, it says speed. The radar unit indicated a speed of 53. So
I'm dead.
yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. And he says, then the officer says your taillights weren't illuminated. Mason stated he'd just gotten his license and was not supposed to be out at this time of night. It was 3 a.m. Okay. Then the officer wrote the ticket for 45 and a 35. But so when you just got your license, anyways, go ahead. You can explain. All right.
There was going down. I didn't like part of it anymore. I started getting into it, so I just changed my mind. I was really consistent, like there full time for like the whole weekend. Like Saturday, I was gonna stay until and I changed my mind after seeing it.
Okay. All right, why don't we do this? On the violation of the restricted license, why don't we dismiss that ticket? Did you get the tail lamps fixed?
We decided mom sent us pictures to show you guys that the tail lights are fixed now.
Okay, so the taillights are fixed? Okay, we'll go ahead and dismiss that. The speeding ticket, if you're interested, you are eligible for a deferral. And you get one every 7 years. And our rule here is it's $100. And you gotta stay, you gotta have no moving violations for 4 months. You do that, it doesn't get reported to your insurance, goes off your record. Do you want to take advantage of that? Okay, yeah, let's do that then. So deferral on the speed. Sounds like you got a break. I understand the reason you left the party. I think that's justifiable. That's a reason. So it'll be $100. No moving violations for 4 months. If you do that, it never gets reported to your insurance. Okay? All right, we'll sign that order and we'll have you pick it up at the window. Okay? All right, thank you. Thank you. Yep, you too. You guys, thanks for being patient. Thank you. Thank you. You too. Okay. Okay. Jalen Irvin.
Yes.
Okay. What's that?
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Mr. Leone. How are you?
I'm very well. How are you doing?
Good. So you've got Mr. Jalen Irvin on for contested hearing, failure to stop at a stop sign.
Yes, Your Honor. And I have a preliminary motion to dismiss. When we review the case report and discovery materials in this case, it does not contain any admissible evidence that Mr. Irvin indeed ran a stop sign. We have only hearsay statements to that effect. The rules of evidence do apply in these proceedings. And with that, I just move to suppress and dismiss.
So this was an accident where the officers arrived after the accident
No
occurred?
personal knowledge, Your Honor. Everything was ascertained after the fact. This case report and the materials supplied by the court to me in discovery did not contain anything that would constitute a firsthand declaration of what happened.
Okay, so it looks like it was already committed because he missed the 30 days. All right. So it looks like it had already been, Mr. Leone, it looked like it had already been found committed. We're going to pull it back and we'll go ahead and dismiss it.
Your Honor, thank you for the court's time.
Yep, you're welcome. Thank you. Is that all you have?
That's nothing further, and hopefully back in Yelm Muni soon.
Okay.
This is a great court. All right.
Good rest of your day.
You too. Bye, Your Honor.
Bye. Okay, last but not least is Robert Wolf. Good afternoon, Mr. Mucklestone. Are you here for the Robert Wolf case?
I am, Your Honor. Good afternoon to you too. I am here for that case. Nice to see you.
Nice seeing you. How would you like to proceed?
Well, Your Honor, I have a couple of motions when the court's ready regarding this ticket.
Yep, go ahead.
We're moving to suppress the evidence of speed for lack of proper foundation in this case, Your Honor. A couple different things. It says this was a moving mode radar, but it doesn't have any information regarding the speedometer matching or a certified speedometer. And it also doesn't have any information that the tuning forks were struck on non-metallic surfaces. And so for both those reasons, Your Honor, we're moving to suppress the evidence of speed for lack of proper foundation.
And I'll go ahead and grant that motion. So dismiss the speeding 25 over in a 4 or 40 over, which the speeding 25 over limit, 46, 61, 400. We'll dismiss that infraction. Okay.
Now, on the other cases, or excuse me, on the other infractions, Your Honor, there's a couple conclusory, albeit afterthought statements in the final paragraph before the certification that says, it should be noted that Robert received a notice of infraction for improper lane usage by passing vehicles in the center turn lane at a high rate of speed. And Your Honor, that is a conclusory statement, and I don't believe that that's sufficient for proof beyond a preponderance. And the following sentence, which is, Robert was issued a notice of infraction for expired registration, but no evidence on that, Your Honor. So we're moving to dismiss those two charges for lack of evidence.
I would agree, and I'd move motion granted to dismiss the improper lane usage and the failure to renew.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you very much, and have a wonderful day.
Thank you. You too.
And thanks to the court staff there for helping us out. I've never quite seen the Zoom promotion feature, so we thought we'd done something wrong on our end, and we're scampering. So she helped us out. So thank you very much for that.
Good to hear. All right. Thank you, Mr. Bucklestone.
Yep, bye-bye.
Take care. Okay. Warrants.
It's a marathon today.
Oh my God. All right. So I've got some from the 11A. Well,
the first, we should start over at 10 o'clock. There's Julie Holbrook. She was on today.
Julie Holbrook?
For confirmation hearing. She was adamant she wanted her
day in court
bench trial. And she, last time we were in court, we were saying we wanted a bench trial. We set a trial date and a confirmation date. She has made no attempt to contact me since the last time we were in court to let me know that she wouldn't make it to court, so I have no information. That's why she's not here.
All right, well, I suppose city clerk warrant issue, just go with 1,000.
1,000 cash or bond.
Cash or bond.
Okay.
So strike the trial.
Strike the trial. Yep. Jeremiah Ray.
We got a note from our clerk here that apparently he's in jail in Sacramento.
Okay. Oh, right, in custody.
Yeah,
So
and
do we want to
does it
issue?
indicate- Does it indicate when his release date?
Issue a warrant just to maintain jurisdiction?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, maybe issue just not a high bail warrant.
Yeah.
Just to preserve.
500. He's got 4 counts, so 500 on each would be $2,000.
Sure.
Okay, 500 on each, please. Stephanie Scheid.
I had a phone number for her, called it, left a message, she called me back, never got a return call.
Okay, she's got theft third and criminal trespass first.
500 each.
500 each, cash or bond. Joseph Day from the 11 o'clock.
Correct me if I'm wrong, I think he was here.
Did that one get reset?
We reset it. Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yep.
Anthony Nelson, he was here.
Well,
No.
at some point he appeared by way of Zoom, and I obtained a phone number.
Oh, he was
He's had
not
some
here.
prior FTAs, but I called him a few times on the number that was given, that was the last one. I've never received any return call. So
Okay, criminal trespass, use of drug paraphernalia. 500 each.
Yeah, 500 each.
Okay, let's see.
Is that it?
I'd have, that's that for the, and now we're to the 1 o'clocks.
Oh, yeah.
Ackerson, Jack.
I just really wanted to go to trial.
Okay, why don't we reset? So we're resetting Ackerson with notice. Just, do you guys care on the arraignments?
No.
Okay. He called.
I mean, I know position.
James Connor. Amend it.
So
Amend FTA.
we thought we had 2 copies.
Tommy Martin. Oh. Might be mine are screwed up here. I got it.
She was so, got started on my trial, so like.
I don't know where I put it. Joel Eveline trip permit violation, amend to the no tabs and then find committed. Gardner, crim trespass second. I must have thrown those into the spirit resolvement.
Yeah. It works up pretty good. You know, because, you know, it's less than. Right? You don't have to do jury instruction. Yeah.
Let's go $1,000 cash or bond. That's a lot, but this will be it. Wyatt Ingram. Theft third. 500 cash or bond. Jenkins. DWS third, open container. What do you guys do with DWS thirds with an open container?
See, I was looking at that today, curious how
Still an infraction.
Oh, okay, well, then if that's the case.
Amend and
Yeah.
fine.
So.
Molly Kirby, theft third. Let's do $1,000 cash or bond. Tommy Martin, crim trespass first. Oh, 500 cash or bond. He's got a bunch of stuff out of Olympia. Lori Mathat, the third. 1,000 cash or bond. Chloe Mills. The third. $1,000 cash or bond. Arevalo Placentia, disorderly conduct. Right. Okay. Why don't we go 500 cash or bond? Tiara Zolas, theft third. Just got a pending one. Let's go 1,000 cash or bond. Linda Wallace, theft third. Let's go 500 cash or bond on that one. And then Lamont White. Oh, that was an amended one. Okay, I think that's it.